Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you? Good morning, Laka. Yeah. Good morning, Laka. Good morning, Honora. Good morning, Faith and Dubes. How y'all doing? Definitely thinking of Honora and Wolfie. Always. Hello, and everybody. Welcome in. I've had a few people ask that I go back and look at the dev diary real quick. I've had a few people comment that they wanted me to just to run through it. We did go through it the other day, but I figured it'd be worth going through on the live stream here really quick before we get going on our run. So, September 2023, this was put out on the 13th, I guess. Basically saying, "Oh, and look at those nice gloves right there." Oh yeah. The team's been very busy since we released a part 3 of Tales and all the subsequent hot fixes. We have a lot to talk about, so I'm going to dive right in. Quality of life update. Between all the work splitting the game, working on Tales content, and free access updates to survival over the past year and more, we've gotten behind in our bug maintenance. Yeah, that kind of happened. Hey, Janelle, good morning. And we just weren't happy to see some long-standing issues still lingering, along with newly introduced bugs. The team has spent this past several weeks working through a big list of issues, and they're just putting the finishing touches on a quality of life update, which will fix over 150 bugs in the game across story, survival, and Tales. We're going to keep chopping away at the bug list over time, but hopefully somewhere in this list of 150 plus fixes, we managed to hit at least a few of the bugs you've personally been struggling with in the game. So that's nice. That's very nice. The quality of life update is now locked, and the test team needs a couple of weeks to finalize and verify the bug fixes. Show up correctly on the release branch. So we're currently targeting the quality of life update launch near the end of the month. For the full list of fixes, keep an eye on Steam and blah blah blah. As always, if you encounter a bug and want to report it, use the support page. Bugs reported there are reviewed, vetted, and then find their way to the main database where the test and dev teams can review them. Tales from the Far Territory, Part 4. The new mine region coming in Tales, which looks like it's like a strip mine. There's like a little vehicle down at the bottom there. It looks like there's houses or a row of buildings over there. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to be, but that looks pretty cool. I have a feeling there's going to be like one road coming in from the transfer pass and one going out to Forsaken Airfield. That's what I feel with it. I think there's going to be one coming in, one going out, but we'll see. As with the other parts of Tales, our paid DLC for survival mode, Part 4 will come with a free update to survival, and the team is packing in a range of content and gameplay features targeting release by the end of the year. We'll get more precise with the release date and feature list as we get closer to launch, but to give you a sense of what's being added, we'll find a new mine region, which we can see right here, which looks really cool. Showcasing new hazards and a new gear item. So we're going to get a new gear item in the mine. The second tale, following up on Signal Void from Part 2. Several new gameplay tools and mechanics, including the travois and some new clothing. They just put that in there. And some new clothing. And great free updates to survival, including, wait for it, proper coverings for first-person hands. We'll release a full version of items taken from the Tales roadmap and more information about what's being included in free survival update as we get closer to launch. It's a big update. It'll be a great way to finish the year. So end of year is sounding like when they're going to have that actual launch out for us. But not before then. So we'll see. So many of you have been asking when we'll reopen the merch store. We're in the middle of redoing the Hinterland website in anticipation of all the new things we're making, and our plan is to launch a whole new store with the new items when it's done. In the meantime, by your request, we're going to clear out some of the existing merch in time for some holiday gifts, as the new store won't be online before the international mailing cutoff for this year's holiday season. You'll be able to grab from a series of legacy items, including posters, hoodies, hatchets, and mugs. So that's pretty cool for those of you who've been wanting merch. This is likely to be the last time they're available before this new story goes live. So if you like these legacy items, grab them when the pop-up goes live. Exact timing to be announced. Once we open the pop-up store, we'll announce it on the sale on Steam, official forums, the social channels, and our mailing list. If you want to be notified of the sale and grab a discount code, sign up there for the Hinterland mailing list. We don't have a firm date yet. We'll announce details ASAP. So, that's pretty cool because a lot of the stuff they have on the store, it sounds like this will be the last time you can get it before it's just gone forever. So that's neat. Many of you have been asking us about what we're working on next. Obviously, we're working on episode 5. So we can get the actual mug from in-game. I think so, yeah. Hopefully some of those Hinterland mugs will be available. Which would be really super cool. Obviously, we're working on episode 5 and the completion of Tales, both targeting finalization in 2024. But part of the team has also been working on new things. Why? Because it takes years to create and develop new ideas and new games. And we need to have something new ready by the time The Long Dark is finished next year. This is critical to our continued existence as an independent game studio. This is especially true now as we see how tough the games business has become, with independent studios shutting down all over the place, growing pressure on the business models we've come to depend on, and other micro shifts in the global markets. Hinterland and our projects exist within the broader context, and part of my role as head of the studio is to make good decisions for our long-term survival. Managing portfolio and growth is a part of that. We're not quite ready to take the lid off our secret international projects yet. Projects. That's interesting that he would put that in there. It sounds like, but I will say there are 3 in development. All original and Hinterland conceived, funded, with plans to self-publish, as we've done with Long Dark. So 3. 2 of them are ambitious, large-scale projects that will set the foundation for Hinterland's future beyond the Long Dark. One of them is a smaller project that started out as an incubation with a small external team and grew to the point where we brought the team and the project in-house so we could support them better and guide development in more hands-on fashion according to Hinterland's creative values and culture. We'll have more to share about the smaller Hinterland project within the next 6 months or so. What I will say is that it's a thoughtful, beautiful, linear sci-fi game that's very different from the long... What? Wow, a linear sci-fi game. That's interesting, being made by a small team. And with this team having come in from outside Hinterland, the development has not impacted the progress of the Long Dark. It's just something that's been done alongside our work. As for the other bigger projects, we won't be saying much about them until episode 5 is closer to launch. Speaking of episode 5, yes, it's still in development. No, we aren't saying much about it yet. It'll ship in 2024, and I will tell you more about it before the end of the year, including sharing a title and key art reveal, as well as a bit more information about the plot. But no spoilers. As you can imagine, we have a lot of story to wrap up in episode 5 and a lot of groundwork to lay for the future of Long Dark IP and how we complete the Wintermute storyline for games and other projects. So episode 5 will be our biggest yet. I know you've waited a long time for this, and I can't wait to tell you more about it when the time is right. It should be a fitting end to what we hope will come to be seen as a survival epic for the ages. Andrea, hello, how are you? That's all. Stay tuned for more about Tales from the Far Territory Part 4 in the coming months, and keep your eyes open for the release announcement of the Quality of Life update and the merch store pop-up. Again, if you've already done so, we recommend, if you haven't, you sign up for the Hinterland mailing list, since due to the current social media apocalypse, we'll be using it more and more to stay in touch with our fans. If you'd like to discuss the Dev Diary with other Hinterland fans, we encourage you to jump on the forums. See you later, Raph. Okay, well, that's cool. Interesting. I thought that they had more pictures of the hands. Maybe that was on the actual Hinterland the community hub. Maybe that was more on this. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Here's more gifs of the different The different hands, and it looks like the coats are, yeah, it looks like somebody was talking about the coats being, the arm pieces being different as well. Because you notice how this one has green, that has the green windbreaker, and this one looks like it has the red windbreaker on it. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool. That is gonna be pretty dang cool when they bring that out. Hey, social media apocalypse. Well, good morning, everyone, and thank you for coming by. The update looks really cool. I can't wait for the quality of life stuff at the end of this month. I can't wait for the... Hold on a second. What the heck just happened? What just happened there? What in the heck is going on? Hello? There we go. Okay. I can't wait for that stuff to come out. It looks really, really cool. It only took them 8 years to add actual hand cover animations. You know, it's not that big of a deal. Tylea, hello. How you doing? Good morning, Tylea. I see you were streaming as well. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Get some rest. And by the way, boys and girls, later today on Twitch, we will be celebrating our 7-year anniversary on Twitch later today. We're going to be playing some Detroit Become Human. We're going to start a brand new Detroit Become Human at noon. And we're going to be playing some of that, some 7 Days to Die, some Starfield, and some Sunken Land later on tonight. So we have a whole bunch of stuff happening. Yep, it's a premiere. Nice! I hope that went good for you. And remember that time you said it's not a big deal, and I thought, you know, he might be right. It is not that big of a deal. That was cool. That was cool, Wesley. That was cool. 12-hour stream after this. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep, 12-hour stream after this. So we'll be streaming for like 16 hours today. I was going to do a 24-hour Nora, but my body can't take that anymore. My body could not take that. Redacted becomes an 8-month member of the Wolfpack. Day 9,547 of Silence from Hinterland. I will never, ever change it to Atheenon. Day 405 is what we're on right now. Victorian, hello! I saw that pillow. Victorian. Now I have to go back for it. Yep, I saw it. So now I have to go back for the damn pillow. That was good eagle eyes. I like that. Let's get the party started. Oh yeah. You know, it's coming along, Wesley. It's coming along good. Faith with the 10-month membership saying, let's get this party started. Victoria with a $20 super chat saying 7 years. Congrats. It's been a long 7 years. It's weird. I look back on it and it seems like hardly any time has passed, but it's crazy how 7 years goes by so quickly. And you just wake up one day and it's like 7 years later. I can't believe I started streaming back in 2017. Or 2016. Sorry, 2016. That's just nuts. Maybe they'll include it in Tales 5, find out someone misspelled the map and it's actually Atheenon. Yeah, time flies a lot. Time flies like a banana? I don't know about a banana. I guess it could. Fruit flies like a banana. There are fruit flies that are like bananas, yes. Alright, we got a little time there. We are really super tired, and our fire just got blown out. Fantastic news.
Slowing me down.
Fantastic news. Bonobo, hey, how's it going? How long ago was it when you lost a 700-day run to a wolf in Mystery Lake? That's when I found you. Oh, God. A 700-day run in Mystery Lake? It's been a long time since that happened. It's been a long time. Gosh, I don't even remember when that was, Bonobo. I don't even remember when that was. Faith with a $10 $10 thank you super sticker. Well, thank you, Faith. You are quite the darling. You know what? We're gonna have bad luck because I didn't put my hat on. We're gonna have bad luck, boys and girls, because the official hat has not been on this whole time. Whoopsie. That is totally my fault. Yeah, no wonder the fire blew out. Exactly.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
No wonder my fire got blown out. Somebody was dumb and was not rocking the toque. We don't get good luck when we don't rock the toque. But thank you both Victorian for the $20 super chat and Faith for the $10 thank you sticker. Thank you everybody for all the support over the last 7 years. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts that I've been able to,
just lay down.
turn this into my, into my full-time gig this year. I've been very happy about that. Flanker, hello. It's good, hurricane coming, so who knows how long I'll have. Oh my goodness. Well, Bonobo, take care of yourself, my friend. Nana, good morning. So if you've never seen Detroit Become Human, come on over to the Twitch side at noon. In about 3.5 hours, we're going to be starting up a brand new Detroit Become Human today. And we're going to kick off our 7-year Twitch celebration on the Twitch side at noon. So it'll be 7 years since we started streaming today. So pretty cool. Hey Sam, how's it going? We're on day 408, 405. We got 38 days in Forlorn Muskeg, so we only got 12 more days to go. 12 more days. I'll be fine. I got a ginormous power bank, so at least I'll have my cell phone no matter what. That's nice. MLP, how you doing? Hello. Yeah, it's crazy that it's been 7 years. I can't believe that. It just sneaks right up on you. I am walking like I'm lugging around a 12 law. I've got a lot of stuff on me. Mainly came up here for the rabbit hides, but I only got one rabbit, which makes me sad. Okay. Go over here and drop the hide, the gut, and the hide. Yeah, I probably should have done some stuff a little bit differently, but, you know. Hey, Evervore, how you doing? Okay, so we got our arrow back. Let's drink our water. But Flanker, it is good to see you. It's been a while, but it is good to see you. It's good to see y'all. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out for a few hours here. I'm thinking these last 12 days we can probably power through them and get out of here and get into Broken Railroad today. We'll see. We'll have to see. Yeah, don't forget to hit that thumbs up on the YouTube vid. A little different from Twitch. There is no thumbs up on Twitch, so let's see if we can get another see if we can get a little bit of the rabbits again. The breakfast challenge, I have no idea what that is. What is the breakfast challenge? I mean, for me, breakfast is always a challenge. To get it, to eat it, to make sure that I actually, like, participate in it. Alright. Drop that. Let's see if there's any more rabbits out here. I just like to find the moose in this zone. I haven't found that yet. But I'm glad it's I'm glad you've been streaming. I hope it's been going good for you. That is good to know. Oh, so it's a speed run. No thanks. I couldn't do that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. No, don't tell me I can't go loot stuff. Yeah, don't tell me I can't stop and smell the roses and loot stuff along the way. I think that's one thing I hate about the Dark Walker challenge. I mean, I don't mind the Dark Walker challenge a lot. I mean, it's not my favorite in the world, but I think the thing I hate most about Dark Walker is that I always feel like this pressure that I gotta go. It's like I don't want to. I want to enjoy the game. I want to actually like look around and do stuff. Well, congrats! You're first place in stalker category. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yes, and thank you for giving Flanker a shout out. Go check out Flanker over on Twitch, boys and girls. Go check out Tylea both on Twitch as well as here on YouTube. It's a grind, yeah. I'm not so sure I'm ready for a grind. I don't like to grind too much, ladies. I respect your time. Okay. No, it's just that I respect time. I'm a very big respecter of time, Faith. Everybody's time is very important. I wouldn't want to waste any, so. I know, that's my biggest problem, Flankers. I'm a huge hoarder. And I just want to pick up all the things. That's why I always struggle with whenever I do the Dark Walker challenge. It's always like, oh, I want to go over here. Oh, dang it, I can't. Sorry, I can't stay for long. I have to take my daughter to gymnastics. Once again, congratulations, and take that pillow. Oh, yes, I will go get that pillow. Thank you for pointing it out. I actually went back and watched that part. I was like, oh, snap, that pillow was right there. Just waiting for me. But it was good to see that there, so. Alright. So, let's see. So we got this deer hide here. We got this rabbit hide here. Huh. That was my mom one. Yeah. You know our ages. We are past the days of grinding. That's true. Bye, Victoria, and have a great one. Thanks so much for being such a great member of our YouTube community. Thank you for all the good comments. Thank you for all the good pointers and everything else on the channel. Have a great rest of your day. The Travois must be speaking your language. Then yes, I love the idea of that. I'm curious to see how that's gonna. I'm curious to see how that fits into the world, though, because it's going to be interesting to see if we can actually take it from zone to zone. You know, because there's some zones like how are you going to get the Travois from Pleasant Valley up that rope into Timberwolf Mountain? I don't think it's going to be possible. I mean, I don't think you could carry it up the rope. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's going to be some I would think there's going to be some physical barrier to taking it along from zone to zone. Well, but you have to be under a certain weight to carry. I mean, it's not like you can. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how they implement it. I'm curious to see how they implement it. So, I think it's going to be great though. Even if it's something you have to just make in a zone and you can use in certain zones, and then you have to kind of drop it. Maybe you could hoist it up after you. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, well, I'm sure there's going to be some cloth. It's going to be the end of the year before it does, Wesley. So they said that hey, ID Swim, how you doing? We just actually, at the beginning of the stream, if you rewind the stream right now, we went through all the update notes. They were saying that the hot fix is coming for over 150 items. The hot fix is coming at the end of this month, and they said that the new update for Tails and all the other stuff's coming by the end of the year. So I guess we'll have to see when it actually comes out. Yeah, they're swatting some bugs for sure, Flanker. They're swatting those bugs and getting rid of them. But welcome in, Swim. Welcome in, Flank. And thank you so much, guys, for coming by. I really appreciate you being here. I was just curious if there was any more rabbits over here I can snipe. And I'm not seeing any, dang it. I see some more sticks I can grab, which is always good. Sticks are nice. By the way, I said it over on the Twitch side, but I'll say it here as well. If you've not had a chance to go watch the One Piece live action on Netflix, it's worth it. The live action One Piece is so good. I think they've broken the curse of the live action on YouTube or on Netflix. It's just amazing. It's just amazing that how good it was. Oh, it is Flank. I have never. I'm coming at this from a total normie perspective. I've never read One Piece up until this point. I've never watched any of the One Piece anime. I loved it in and of itself, just as a show, just for what they did in it. It was absolutely phenomenal. But now I've actually started to go watch the anime. I mean, when's the last time a show came on Netflix that made me want to go watch the original anime? This is the first time. I liked it so much, I was like, I gotta go check out more of this. And then I got on there and I was like, damn, there's like over 1,000 episodes of the anime. Well, I've got my next year and a half of watching stuff. But I mean, Luffy is amazing, Nami is amazing. Of course, Zoro is just like, oh, I love Zoro. I love him. Yeah, I mean, all the characters are amazing. I mean, they just do such a good job with all of them. And damn, episode 7 just stabs you in the heart. if you don't love it, you know, if you don't love them all after that, it's just like, oh, it's so good though. They did just an amazing job with it, I think. And it's funny because now that I've started to watch the anime, I see threads of the stuff that they took from the anime in the actual, you know, live action. So, yes, I saw that they updated it with a death penalty setting, allowing you to choose. Yep, I saw that, Wesley. That looks cool. I'll probably be setting my character to that since I'm playing permadeath anyway. And that's one nice thing about 7 Days to Die is you can always change the settings at the beginning of each session if you want to. So, but yes, I highly recommend One Piece. I've been absolutely loving it. I think they did a really good job on it. Now, I guess according to some people, some of the stuff they've brought in with Garp and is it Kobe? Kobe? I guess that's stuff that doesn't happen until later in the anime and the manga, but they've incorporated it earlier. So that's kind of cool. Can't wait to get my PC. We will have to play some 7 Days to Die perma. See, I don't know how 7 Days to Die will work with multiplayer if you set it on permadeath. I don't know if there will be like a pickup system or like you can bring somebody back system, or if your friend just turns into a zombie and tries to eat you as well. That would be scary. Or maybe they just have to re-roll. Maybe they just have to re-roll a new character if they die. Like if they die, they just have to re-roll a character and bring it back in. I mean, that would totally work. That would totally work as if they had to do that. They could just come back into the world with another character. It would be cool if their character turned into a zombie. You have to do that if you die in D&D, yes. You just re-roll. You respawn as a totally new character starting from scratch. Nice. I don't know where he was going to. I don't know what he was up to, but it was probably no and good. No good. But yes, we'll be doing some Detroit Become Human this afternoon, starting with that. We can also play some 7 Days to Die, some more Starfield, and some more Sunken Land tonight over on the Twitch side. So we got several things planned out for the Twitch side later on today in celebration of our 7-year anniversary of streaming. So any tips about thanks for streaming, appreciate your consistency. Any tips of being able to stream and sit for so many hours? There's no real tips I can share. I mean, I don't know. There's no real tips I can share on that. I don't really know of any like tips. I would say definitely make sure you get up and give yourself some stretch breaks every 3 or 4 hours. You want to get yourself a good chair. I struggled with that for a lot of years till I got my secret lab chair. They're a little more expensive, but damn, it is the most comfortable. It's the most comfortable chair I've had ever. It's so nice. And it's good quality. It supports me well. But you do want to you do want to make sure you get up and stretch every once in a while. You know, take your bathroom breaks. You know, you want to make sure that you take care of yourself, and try to. And I guess the other thing is stay active outside of the streaming realm. When you're not streaming, you know, don't just be sitting around. Otherwise, you want to get out and you know, get some stuff going on, because that'll help keep your body physically ready just to kind of sit for a while. Hey, Uncle Trevor, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, Sunken Land is real promising. But other than that, Flanker, I don't really plan it out a whole lot. I wish I had some sage advice for you. I just don't. It's like, just, you know, do your thing, and I mean, honestly, streaming's not for everybody. Like my friend Gamer Cats, he tried his hand at streaming for a little while, and he decided he'll stream every once in a while, but he just doesn't want to. He's gonna more focus on like content creation and making stuff for YouTube and editing videos and stuff. He decided he wanted to go more that route, because he didn't like, you know, the streaming side of it as much. So, you know, I stretch like 3 hours a day, work out, drink 100 to 200 ounces of water. I feel great, but I have been doing it 6 months. You've been doing it much longer, that's why I asked. Is he planning on taking side jobs of editing? I don't think so. He's working another job, full-time job right now, so I don't think he is, Honora. But you can contact him and check out if he is. I don't think he is, though. But yeah, you know, Flanker, I mean, over the years that I've done it, I mean, before this year, I had a full-time job, so most of my streaming time was in the evenings, and I worked my full-time job otherwise. Now that I'm doing this full-time, I do still get out and do some Lyft. I drive for Lyft as well as my side gig. But this is now my main sort of jam. Has been since the beginning of the year. So, yeah, since the beginning of the year when I lost my job, I've been doing this full time. So, it's a very slow for people like us, Flanker, who are really unknown. We don't have, like, you know, a huge following on, say, social media. We aren't famous, anything like that. It is a little bit more of a longer haul. And hi, Michelle, how you doing? It is more of a slog, because we don't come into it with a with any sort of advantage. Whereas, you know, somebody who's already got some fame or notoriety or whatever you want to call it, they come into the game with more of a leg up than we do. Because people have to discover us, they have to hang around, they have to, you know, they have to stay with us and that sort of stuff. I would definitely, I mean, even if you do nothing else but what I do, and that's just kind of upload your live streams to YouTube, I would definitely start doing that, because number one, it gives you a good archive of all your stuff you've done before, if you ever want to draw on any of that or point people to it. And a lot of people will find you through YouTube. So, and that's just as simple as taking your VODs from Twitch, using their uploads, you know, linking your YouTube channel to Twitch and just uploading it to YouTube from there. And you know, you can chop them up if you want. You know, you can chop them up into, you know, smaller half-hour sections if you want to. You can upload them as full videos. You could just upload them into different, you know, games that you're playing or whatever it is. But I would definitely recommend doing that, if nothing else, just to, like, sort of build your presence on YouTube as well. YouTube has a lot better search algorithm than Twitch does. So if somebody, say, types in long dark or something like that, or maybe like, you know, like this challenge that you're doing right now, the breakfast challenge, if somebody types in the breakfast challenge, it'll pull up a whole bunch of people who have that, and you could be one of them. So you know, you can definitely get some traction, a little better traction. People can find you a little bit easier here on YouTube than they can on Twitch. Twitch is very much a promoter of their larger streamers, and smaller streamers like us don't get as much promotion. It's harder for people to find us than it is to find, say, you know, an Asmon Gold or a Amaranth.
Getting dark.
Because that's what they promote. That's what they promote on Twitch. Most of the time. It's sad but true. That's what, you know, that's what they promote on, you know, you open it. If you log out of Twitch and you just randomly if you just open it up after you're logged out, you'll see what I mean. Now, when you're logged in, you'll generally get pointed towards stuff that you have watched before, or you may be, you know, a category you might be interested in. But if you're a total, just like noob coming onto Twitch with no previous account, they'll never see you or me. We will be virtually invisible to them unless they ever go looking for the long dark, or they come on there specifically searching for us. So you can't do rabbits in long dark because you have a rabbit baby. I know. One thing to look at as well, if you're ever thinking, especially when you're, I mean, I'm sort of at that mid-range point where, like, I'll take chances and play games that, you know, like Starfield. I know I'll never be up at the top of the category in Starfield if it's ranked on viewers, but I have a fun time with Starfield, so I'm like, I don't care. But if you ever play anything other than Long Dark, sometimes it's good to look at the category on Twitch and see, with your, you know, with your viewership that you usually get, where would you fit into the ranking on that game? Because sometimes there'll be games you'll be like, oh, I really want to play this, and then you look at it and there's like hundreds of people streaming it, and several of them have, say, you know, 1,000 or more viewers, and then more have 100 viewers. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is exposure with 15 pages of streamers is really difficult, especially for smaller channels like ours. And I count anything less than like 200 viewers on average as a small channel. Once you get above that, it's a little bit easier for people to find your channel. But if you're below that, it's rather hard for people to find your channel. It really, truly is. Especially if they're having to comb through a lot of pages. Now, on the flip side of that, for smaller channels like ours, a lot of little smaller independent games, it's really good to go and kind of get yourself in those categories, because, like, if there's only like 4 or 5 people streaming the game, you'll be right there in front of everybody. Or if you know, so sometimes you look for games where it's like, okay, I'm interested in this one. Oh, there's not a lot of people streaming it, but it has a pretty good, you know, follower base. You don't want one that has nobody who's following it, but you can sometimes get some viewers in that category, and then they'll stick around with you and follow you over to other stuff. So I can only do PlayStation or Xbox because my PC can't handle the upload. Yeah, well, and especially now that games are becoming more and more dependent on more higher end PCs. You can play them on less, you know, on a PC that's got a processor that's not so great or a graphics card that's not so great. But a lot of games these days are really becoming dependent on the higher end type things. Which, I mean, yeah, I mean, we all want better graphics and stuff, but at the same time, it makes it harder for a lot of people to, you know, be able to play certain games, which is kind of sad.
I can't feel my hands.
I know you can't. Well, soon, buddy, guess what? Guess what, buddy? Soon you'll actually have gloves. These rabbit mittens we're wearing, soon those will actually appear on your hands. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting? Well, and that's always sort of been my idea too, Flank. I've never really I've never wanted to like sell out for growth. It's not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is my full-time job now and everything, and I do some sponsorships and stuff like that. But you know, growing is something you want, but at the same time, I think too that if you have the right heart, the right message, and you just kind of, you welcome everybody in regardless of race, creed, religion, all that stuff. If you just make your place as welcoming for everybody across the spectrum, you'll be able, the audience will come. So, and it does take a little bit longer to build up. I know there's things I could do. If I would recommend being a little more media savvy than I am. I can't stand social media. I despise it, and so I don't really do a ton on social media, which I know probably hurts me, but it's not my thing. I'm not gonna pretend that it's my thing, and I think that's the one big thing too to take away too, is just be yourself, be as genuine as you can be, and then people will either like you or not like you for you, which will limit you in some ways. But I've seen streamers who kind of put on an act, and it works for a little while, but generally they don't last for super long, because you can't keep up that act, especially if you're going to stream, especially if you're going to stream a lot. You can't keep that act up 24/7. You can't keep that act up all the time. Authenticity. I mean, there was a time in the internet age where things on the internet were very inauthentic, and people loved that. They loved sort of the craziness that went with that. But these days, people really, I think, are coming more and more to the as the. And yes, I'm going to take shots here, and it'll probably get me canceled. As the news media and entertainment in general has moved further and further to being inauthentic, people now come to the internet, to YouTube and to Twitch, to find actual authentic people. Even if they disagree with them, they at least know that they're being real. They know that they're not putting stuff on for the most part. And I think that's something that's very important, is always be authentic, because people will eventually suss out. People are really good at sussing out people that are inauthentic. I mean, just look at the Kardashians. And the Kardashians for years have been saying, "Oh, we haven't got any sort of like work done or anything like that." And for years, people were all like, "Yeah, girl, we know you've gotten all this work done. Don't lie about it." They just keep lying and lying and lying, and pretending like they're doing it naturally. And it's like, no, you're not getting a natural BBL. This is not all natural stuff. You've had a ton of work, girl. Just own it. So, it's just one of those things where people more and more are coming to the internet, coming to places like YouTube and Twitch and stuff to find real stuff, real entertainment. They're coming there to find real, you know, to connect with real people. And to be inauthentic on those platforms, you can do. You can do it. You can get away with it for a good long time. But eventually people will see through it. So I would not recommend it, but, you know, as with most things, everybody can do what they want. But I would definitely be more active on social media. If I could start everything, if I could go back 7 years from today, which today is my 7-year streaming anniversary. If I could go back 7 years and do anything different, I would have a little bit bigger social presence on, say, Twitter and Instagram. Be posting up more stuff. Learn how to do that. I would definitely be more active on social media platforms and kind of pump myself up that way. But I'd probably have to hire somebody to do it because I have no interest in it. Now, what does it mean to get your yacht and you're on it by yourself? That kind of sucks. Just got bitten by a snake again. What? Why is your snake biting you? Why is your snake biting you, Michelle? I think your snake is jealous that you're watching me. Your snake's like, hey, pay attention to me. Like, hey, Mom, don't ignore me. Pay attention to me. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think your snake's just jelly. It's like, oh God, it's that Atheenon person. I'm gonna bite you just to show how much I don't like him. And that's one thing too, Flank, is that a lot of stuff has changed over the last few years. A lot. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. And believe me, Flank, I don't have all the answers. I probably don't have many of the answers at all. And for me, streaming has always about, for me, streaming and growing my stream has always been about putting my time in, trying to do the best job I can, trying to be entertaining to some extent or another, trying to give good information and just be myself. And I don't know if that's, I mean, to me, that's me staying true to myself, which ultimately is, to me, the most important thing. It lets me sleep at night knowing that, you know, I'm not, you know, being a flim-flam man, whatever you want to call it. No, I'm not being a phony, which lets me sleep well at night, and to me, that's more important than any sort of fame, accolades, prominence, any of that sort of stuff. It's just being able to lay down at night and go, hey, had a good stream, it was really fun. I enjoyed myself, I think people enjoyed themselves. Let's do it again tomorrow. Because that's the one thing, Flank, is that the really hard thing to do sometimes is stay motivated. And I've had days where I've not been motivated. And I haven't streamed. And that's the thing too, is you gotta know when you have those days where you're just not feeling it, you just need to be like, you know, I'm just gonna take a day off for myself, and I'm just gonna do something else, gotta get my head in a better place. So you really gotta, you know, as with most things, especially when you're in the public eye, you need to kind of take care of yourself. You need to be a little selfish and take care of yourself, because you really can't bring anything to other people, entertain them, console them, be there for them, laugh with them. You can't really do any of that stuff. You can't really do any of that stuff unless you kind of like, you know, focus on yourself a little bit. and that may seem selfish, but it's selfish in a good way because you need that. It's real easy to get lost in streaming and just kind of it's easy to get lost in streaming and just kind of lose yourself to it. And then you wake up 6 months later and go, what the heck happened to me? Yeah, sometimes being selfish is a good thing. And I'm not talking about being selfish at the expense of anyone. Just being selfish in the way where you're like, I need to take care of myself. Looking out for yourself is I think, a better way of putting it. You gotta look out for yourself before you can look out for anybody else. Yeah, you can't nurture a relationship, you can't nurture a stream if you're not looking out for yourself. Hey, everybody's cawing and crowing and making lots of noise. Trying to hear any wolves that are around. There's a birch bark. Hello. Hello. Hello, birch bark. There's the shed. I'm gonna Alright, we got a little bit of food by the shed now. Huzzah. I'm gonna go up here and dump off this deer hide real quick. I want to hear a moose. I want to hear a moose. Dang it. I have a lot of wisdom. I'm just old. It's part of the old person card. You gain a little wisdom along the way. Oh, I've just been doing it I've been doing it a while. I mean, streaming like anything else is something where, like any other kind of job, you can either naturally be good at it, you can learn to be good at it, or you can just suck at it. and I think my gift for just being able to talk for hours on end has finally come in handy, because I was always told as a kid I talk too much, and I think I've just learned and grown as a streamer over the last 7 years, as far as, like, you know, finding what works for me. So, and I think that's what every streamer has to do, is just find what works for them. He's a beautiful snake. He lets me know I'm the only person caring about him. He's my beautiful friend and a compensation for loneliness. Aww. I'm gonna get an hour of time here, just in case. Just in case we get a bad save point. I've had this hatch glitch on me. Okay, it's not glitching on me now. That's good. All right, let's drop that and that. Thank you, Victorian, for the 2 pieces of cloth. I really appreciate it, because my underwear was falling apart. I need to fix my underwear. My underwear needed a fixing there. Oh, I have plenty. Why is I had plenty of food. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, game. How old am I? I'm 53 this year. I'm 53 this year, so I'm old. I'm old. Old, I tell you. I'm old as the sea. I'm so old, I was here when they invented dirt. I remember when dirt was being invented. We thought it was this newfangled thing. Back then, we thought it was a conspiracy to create dirt. Older than YouTube, yes. Older than YouTube and the interwebs and all this other stuff. You know, back in my day, we didn't have the interwebs. The interwebs didn't exist. The only kind of webs we played with was spider webs. And we didn't like those, they're very sticky. They're very sticky, damn it. And to do roofing on the side, yes, we do roofing on the side. We used to talk to real people in real life, the interwebs. Yes, those interwebs. Oh, look, we have meat here. It's very good. All right, we got food and stuff here. All right, we got a deer out there. We gotta go harvest. All right, let's go harvest the deer. I don't know why Old Man River's still here, but Old Man River's still here. Let's see what we got for wood. We got 47 sticks on us. Okay, let's go get this deer. You're 48. See, you're just a youngin', Michelle. You're just a youngin'. You're just like you're as old as my ex-girlfriend. She's 48 too. I invented color TV. They didn't have it before I came along. Well, you know, they invented color TV back in the 70s or whatever. I actually remember watching. For those of us who are old enough, if you remember actually watching television on a black and white TV, that was the first television I ever had was black and white. That's the first one I ever had was a black and white television. Back then, the world was in black and white. I mean, you know. We had to go out into the real world to see colors.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Yep. That black and white TV, that's what I watched my first television stuff on. We only had one TV in the house, and my dad controlled it most of the time. And I was the remote control. My dad was like, okay, change it to channel 8. We had channel 2, 6, 8, and 12. Oh, no, well, and there was channel 10, which was the public broadcasting channel. So we had channel 10 as well. And, yeah. All right, we got 10 days left in Forlorn, boys and girls. 10 days left. Can't wait for the speedrun to be over 6 days. Nice. And then it'll be done. The challenge will be done. Well, the beginning of this challenge, we spent our first... Hey, Radzi, how you doing?
Night's coming.
Welcome in. The beginning of this challenge, we spent the first... Spent the first 100 days with no bedroll. The first 200 days with no knife, no hatchet, no bow at all. Now here we are on day 407 with only 10 days left to go in Forlorn Muskeg. We're going to be heading to a broken railroad after this. Subnautica's on sale. Oh, definitely get it. Definitely get it. I would definitely get Subnautica. Subnautica is so worth it. Subnautica is a fantastical game.
I might have to drop some gear.
Well, to get to Black Rock from Desolation Point, I had to travel all the way back through, and it just so happens that it ticked off one more day in Coastal Highway, which I knew it was gonna do. Like when we go, because we're gonna be going back from from Forsaken Airfield, we're gonna be traveling all the way through Black Rock, into this zone, into Mystery Lake, into the ravine to get to Bleak Inlet. So we're going to probably have an extra day there somewhere, but that's just kind of inevitable. It's just gonna happen at some point.
I'm feeling so drained.
My grand had a TV that you had to switch the breaker on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're going to Broken Railroad after this, not Black Rock. But to get from Desolation Point to Black Rock, we had to go through all of that. Well, today I'll be streaming for another 3 hours here on YouTube. They're going to be switching to Twitch and streaming for approximately 12 hours. We'll be having about a 12-hour stream over on the Twitch side. We'll be playing around with some, we're going to start a brand new Detroit Become Human run today. If you've never seen Detroit Become Human, I'd recommend coming by and hanging out for it. It is an amazingly beautiful game. We won't be getting through the whole thing, obviously, in 3 hours, but we're going to get a good start on it. Then we're going to be playing it this next week. And then we're going to also play some 7 Days to Die, some Starfield, and some Sunken Land later on tonight as well. So, anyone want a Rottweiler? She's driving me crazy. It's gonna be hard. Are we not gonna kill Connor over? We are not gonna kill Connor over and over. No, we will not kill Connor over and over. I've already done my I'll be back. I've done the I'll be back run already. That one's up on YouTube if you ever want to go check it out. Some of our other runs were quite good. And I haven't played Detroit Become Human. I haven't played that. Jeez. I don't know when the last time I played that was. It's been a year. It's been over a year or so. I have not gone back to Icarus, no. Oh, and Detroit is only 20 bucks now? Really? Detroit's only 20 bucks. Let's see, Detroit Become Human, I last played July 6th of 2021. So it's been over 2 years since I played it. So, yeah, I have not played any Icarus lately. I just don't have the time. I honestly just don't have the time. It's one of those I would love to play if I had the time to do it, but I just don't. And it's such a time investment to play that game. Yeah, I had so many headstones on that one, Faith. I think I had 8 or 9 headstones on that run where I killed Connor over and over and over again. But I do want to check out Icarus at some point. I totally do. I just don't know when I'll be able to. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? You really are joshing me right now. Okay. Well, It's a glitch with this hatch. I thought we figured it out with the oh, it went back to our last save point. Went back to our last save point, which really sucks. So we aren't going to be using that hatch. That's what it's a glitch. I think I caused the, yeah, we lost everything. Harvesting the deer up, cooking the deer up, all of that we just lost. I've been having that problem in this zone. So yeah, the hatch here, we found that if you have a prepper's pie and it goes to 0%, it starts glitching the game. The game has a glitch in it where it will not save your file properly sometimes. Just sometimes. So beware of the prepper's pie. So yeah, we just lost all of that. I'm not even gonna go cook the deer up now. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. We're just gonna walk it off. We're just gonna walk over here to the cave. It's the same bug that we were having when the fish tip-ups first came out. And if you left the fish tip up on some areas, like if you like put one on Prepper's on Pensive Pond, and then went inside, say, the community center, you would be locked inside the community center. You could not exit back out again, which we did have happen to us. They fixed that bug pretty quick. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that. That kind of is frustrating. We'll go take care of the deer tomorrow. Yeah, bug fixes are going to be very welcome. It has something to do with it not being able to save the game. I don't know exactly why that is. But
I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
It got triggered by us having a prepper's pie, and the prepper's pie, and it didn't affect it until the prepper's pie went to 0%. When the prepper's pie got to 0%, that's when it started bugging the game out. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's because it didn't count on them going to 0%. It didn't code it in for it to go to 0%. I have no idea. The weirdest thing. Yeah, Hinterland says, no fishing for you. No more fish for you. No soup for you. That's what Hinterland said for sure. So we're just gonna walk it off and go over here. How annoying. I thought I'd use that nice little place as a bed. But nope. Oh yeah, I want to drop my hides in here. I had somebody on YouTube ask, why are you using the prepper cache right near the Forlorn Muskeg Spence Family Homestead? That's why. that is totally why I'm not using it. Because on my file specifically, it's bugged. And sometimes it'll let you in. Other times it resets you to your last. It basically goes nope, and it doesn't let you in, and then it resets you to your previous save point. Which just so happened to be us zoning into it last time, so we lost everything from there, which just breaks my heart. And we have to repair our underwear again. At least we got those 2 cloth. Thank you, Victorian. Okay, Victorian pointed that out. She was like, oh, there's 2 cloths sitting right in there that you can get. I was like, really? Okay, let's go check it out. Sure enough, there was 2 cloths sitting right in there because we had the pillow. I just assumed that pillow was part of the bed. I didn't even think about chopping the pillow down to size and getting some cloth out of it. So as I figured, this zone was going to become very harsh on our cloth. And it did become very harsh on the cloth very quickly. Hinterland, start swatting them bugs! The buggity bugs. Yes, please, Hinterland, start swatting the bugs. Passing a little time, and then we'll just we'll sleep it off till it gets to be dawn. We'll go take care of the we'll go take care of that deer tomorrow. We're at 40 days, so we got 10 more days. Yeah, they're not bugs, they're features. I forgot, they're not bugs, they're features. There's no bugs. Except for the 150 plus bugs they're going to be fixing here at the end of this month. Caramelized onions or no, lettuce or no. I'm 100% do. I would do lettuce. I don't do onions though. I'd do lettuce, ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, cheese, of course. I mean that just what inhuman person does not put cheese on their burger? Come on. Who doesn't like a slice of cheese on their burger? Okay, somebody who's lactose intolerant, I guess. See, I'm not big into onions, so for me, I'd be like, nah, no onions for me. But I get it. If you like onions, you like onions. There's, you know, if you like, if you're weird and you like onions, you like onions. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna judge you. Okay, I already did, but I'm not gonna judge you anymore. Now, mushrooms, that I would definitely put on there. I put some big old shroom slices on there. And if you really want to be saucy, you saute them up beforehand. It's weird, 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 weird. Like Rachel Ziegler, it's weird, weird. Ketchup, mustard, mayo, tomato, lettuce, cheese, fried egg. Oh, fried egg's always good. Fried egg is always good. I'd rather be weird than normal any day. It's boring. Oh, I'm specifically referencing the Rachel Ziegler weird meme that's going around. Where the PR disaster that is her is basically making nobody want to go see the new live action Snow White movie, which will be, I mean, I'll ironically watch it just to see how bad it is. Just to see how bad that movie is. Because it is going to be a gall-dang, it's going to be a gall-dang nightmare. It's gonna be hilarious to see how bad that movie actually turns out to be. I don't think I can build a fire here. Can I? Oh, I can build a fire here. Oh, well, hold on a second. If we can build a fire there, if we can build it there, we'll build it anywhere. Can I get a Maglin's fire? That's the most important question. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yes, we can. It makes it, you know, Redacted, people like her make me long for the day where our actors and actresses were our silent heroes that we saw on screen, and they did, and the only time we would ever hear from them is when they'd go on, say, you know, Johnny Carson's show. They'd promote their new movie, say how great it was, tell us we all had to go out and see it. They'd show a cool clip, and they'd be like, look, our movie's great. It's got a lot of action in it. We'd all go, yeah, let's go out and see, you know, the new Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, or whatever it was. But the day of the movie star is over. Unfortunately, with the dawn of social media, it's peeled back those layers of mystery that it basically it's exposed most of these actors as a bunch of big old morons who just can't keep their flappers shut, which makes you go, you know what? Hollywood was probably right for so many years to just kind of trot them out when they needed promotion and tell them, yeah, we don't want you going out and talking a whole lot otherwise. Because honestly, a lot of the Hollywood superstars are a bunch of big dummies, from what I've seen. They're adult pretenders who don't have a lot going on up there. They're not saying there aren't some. There are some that are very smart. I'm not saying that. It's just that the shine is off, and we see them for who they really are. And even if they aren't dumb, which a lot of them are, they're more human now, which is something you don't want in your heroes. You don't want your heroes to be human. You kind of want them to be larger than life, you know? And when they're just down on a human level, it's kind of like, oh. Unfortunately, a lot of them are dumb too. And without a script in front of them, they don't have a lot to say. I'm sorry, they just don't. They just don't have a lot to say. I know they wish they did, but they don't. But you know, there's still some like you look at how Tom Cruise has gone from jumping up and down on his on Oprah's couch and making a fool of himself to putting out an amazing movie like Top Gun Maverick, where the very beginning of the movie he just comes on and says, hey, it's been a tough time these last couple of years for all of us. Thanks for coming out and supporting our movie. We love you. And it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. At least it's like, hey, you fans are important to us. Yeah, the whole losing yourself for the fame idea, yep. Well, and ultimately it comes down to appreciating the customer. The audience is our customer. And if you don't appreciate the customer, you basically shot yourself in the foot already. Hollywood in the last probably 4 to 5 years has gotten very comfortable in paying customers that they don't want them, that they aren't their audience, that they are ists and phobes if they don't agree with everything they say. And whatever side you stand on, that just in general business practice is not a good way to go about things. Bottom line is you're in it to make money. And when you automatically ostracize 50% of your audience, 50% of your customers, you're generally going to make less money. It's not going to be a good business practice for you, especially when all you're doing it for is a bunch of seals on Twitter who aren't going to go see your movie anyway. Because let's be honest, Twitter's not real life. The people who respond on Twitter are not going to see your crappy show anyhow, or your crappy movie. They'll applaud you for what you're doing, but they're never going to spend a dime on you. Well, and that's the thing, is you can't even disagree, Redacted. You have to agree with everything. It's not even like you can go, yeah, I disagree with you, but, I'll respectfully disagree and we'll go about being friends still, which we used to always do. I hear you there, Ath. I also have a problem with remaking of movies just to change the casting, like Little Mermaid. Oh yeah. Total Blood Rain, I totally get that. I mean, I do too. When you're when you're recasting things just to do it for a reason, for the message, then it's a problem. Especially when it was fine just the way it was. I mean, Little Mermaid, I mean, that's why this new Snow White is going to be an absolute disaster. I mean, not only is the lead gal an absolute PR disaster for them, but it's no longer Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. It's Snow White and the Seven Magical, you know, Starbucks baristas, or whatever you want to call them. It's not Snow White and the Seven Dwarves anymore. It's like, what? Excuse me? Where's my... You take my grumpy away? You take my grumpy away, and I get grumpy. Well, what a lot of people in the circles I watch flank are calling it, they're calling it Snow Brown and the Seven Magical Starbucks baristas. Because that's, I mean... Truth. It's, I mean, Snow White had one characteristic. I mean, it was in her name. Her skin was white as snow. And it's like, yeah, you don't go messing with a classic like that. It's not, and the funny thing is that what's her name? Dingaling doesn't understand is Disney did not create Snow White. Disney did not create Snow White. The tale of Snow White has been around for a lot longer than Walt Disney, boys and girls. Disney just adapted it into an animated cartoon. It didn't create Snow White. I think in her little mind. Oh, thank you for the 2-month membership, Michelle. Appreciate that. Saying I agree. I think in her little mind, because you know, a lot of younger people, and this includes myself. I mean, when I was younger, I thought this way too. Believe that things that happened before they were born never really happened. History didn't start until you were born. And so, it's hard to conceive that. You know, yes, in 1937, Walt Disney made a Snow White animated cartoon, but the story of Snow White had been around for a lot longer and way before that animated cartoon ever came out. Same thing with Little Mermaid. I mean, Disney is very good at ripping off other stories and making them into animated series. I mean, there's been a few originals that they've come out with, like, I don't think The Emperor's New Groove was taken from anything. And The Emperor's New Groove was great. I love The Emperor's New Groove. I love The Emperor's New Groove. I mean, Kronk was awesome. You know, Kronk was a great character. And the Emperor was a great character in that, too. And there's been some that they've done originals. Most of their original stuff has never been that great. Where they succeed, where Disney tends to succeed very well is when they take a classic fairy tale like Snow White, Cinderella, you know, that sort of stuff, and they animate it and they make it into an animated series. Aladdin, you know, that sort of stuff. And they give it a twist and they make it into an animated series. So, Emperor's New Groove was great. Sort of a variation on the Emperor's New Groove, on the Emperor's New Clothes. Not really, because the Emperor's New Groove is more like he's just detached. So the Emperor is kind of like he's not like mean or evil. He's not evil, but he's just kind of mean. And he sort of thinks of everybody as kind of the little people, and then he gets dethroned and turned into a llama and kind of learns some humility and kind of learns how real people have to deal.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So it doesn't really follow the Emperor's New Clothes per se. But The Emperor's New Groove is great. I love The Emperor's New Groove. But yeah, all their live action remakes so far have just been atrocious. I think the most successful one was Lion King. And I think the reason that that was successful is that even though it was quote unquote live action, it was still animated. it was still animated. I mean, you want to see a good one with like animated lions and tigers and stuff. Go watch. I think it's called Two Brothers. I think that's the one. I think that's what it's called. Is it called Two Brothers? Yeah, it was a 2004 movie called Two Brothers, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, Two Brothers is a really good. They did that one really, really, really good. In 1920s Indonesia, in the wild, a pair of adult tigers have just had their litter of 2 male cubs. Loving family unit with the 2 brothers having to bond. Let's see, where's the little rundown of it. It's a great movie though. It's a really good movie. It's so cute. It's sad, but it's cute. But they're separated as cubs and taken to captivity, and only to be reunited years later as enemies by an explorer who inadvertently forces them to fight each other. But it's really well done. But yeah, go watch Two Brothers. It's far superior to the live action Lion King in my opinion. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, today Dread is gonna get here. I bought a Blu-ray of Dread. What was the other movie that was on it? Kick-Ass. It has Dread. It has 3 DVDs or 3 Blu-rays. It has Dread from 2012. It has Kick-Ass and one other movie that I can't remember. I didn't buy it for that. Oh, Dread is so good with Carl Urban. It's so freaking good. If you've never seen Dread, it's called Lockout, which has Guy Pearce and Maggie Grace in it. But Dread is so good. Blank, have a great one, man. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, if you've never seen Dread, go check it out. Carl Urban is absolutely amazing in it. It has Lena Headey in it as well. Cersei from Game of Thrones. She plays an amazing character in it as well. Who played Cy Anderson in that? Cassandra Anderson. Let's see. What was her name? She was great. Olivia Thirlby. Olivia Thirlby. Olivia Thirlby. She was fantastic in that. Just absolutely fantastic. Oh yeah, the Stallone Dread was a joke. You know, and the thing with Carl Urban that was so good in Dread is you never once ever saw his face. You never saw his face ever. Which is perfect because in Judge Dredd the comic, you never see his face. You never see his face. Unfortunately, it cost $45 million to make the movie, and the movie only grossed $41 million at the box office. A lot of it had to do when it came out, because it came out in 2012. when a lot of other stuff was coming out. I know there was like 2 big movies that were out at the exact same time it came out. But also a lot of people thought it was a follow-up on the Judge Dredd Stallone movie, which probably turned a lot of people away because the Stallone movie was awful. The Stallone movie very much is like an old... The Stallone movie's kind of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. Not that those are bad, but that it's more campy and fun, and it's not... It's campy more than like grounded. And Dredd was very grounded. Dredd was crazy. So yeah, if you've never seen it, watch Dredd. Really good. I give it 17 thumbs up if I had them. Well, we're definitely gonna have a wolf there to face when we come back. We should be down to 9 days now. Yep, 9 days, perfect. We're gonna spend some time passing time and sleeping, passing time and sleeping. Because we're getting to the end here. We're getting to the end. Stallone was the reason I never saw it. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is Stallone had to be Stallone. Carl Urban, it was the best choice they could ever make, not having Carl Urban ever show his face. It was perfect. And I applaud Carl Urban. Carl Urban was a big enough guy that he was like, you know what? This is the role that I've taken on. They don't want my face in it. They want it to be about Dredd. So guess what? It's going to be about Dredd. I'm going to do my best to make this character come alive. And oh man, the action in that. I mean, it is a rated R movie. That was another downside. I personally am glad it was rated R because we needed a rated R Judge Dredd. I'm glad it was rated R, but that did cut down on its audience a little bit. And that's the main problem that movie has. I watched somebody, hard R too. I watched somebody sort of break that movie down and why it didn't succeed very well. And they were like, well, there's layers of that reason. The biggest layer is that it's a comic book movie, and at that time in 2012, that took away a lot of the audience. Today, it probably wouldn't take away as much audience. Well, it probably would these days. 4 or 5 years ago, that probably would have been an addition, a better thing. But today, in 2012, that took away a large chunk of the audience. It was rated hard R. That took away another part of the audience. It was an action movie. That took away another part of the audience. It was an unknown comic book back then, and even now, and that took away a part of the audience. A lot of people thought it was a Judge Dredd follow-up to Stallone's, and that took away more of the audience. So, I mean, I never saw it in the theater. It has achieved cult status though. So, question: I left the airfield with the radio, but forgot to hook up the tower up. Does it matter with the other ones? No, it does not. Operation-wise, it makes no difference whether you hook that tower up or not. Only for that zone does it matter. So yeah, you don't have to hook that one up until you get back. So yeah, I wouldn't bother, Southside. Just go back whenever you get back there. You can hook it up, and you can get it started from there, and you'll be good to go. Yep. I mean, you'll have to hook it up before you can finish the tail, but you can go to the other zones and do the tail stuff from there, and then just continue on. Much love to you too, man. Much love to you too. Oh, the drug den sequence is the slow-mo. All of the slow-mo effects were awesome, Redacted. When you watch the very end of that, you know the scene I'm talking about with Mama, and you watch when she passes by all of the different levels of things that have happened in the
when you watch that in slow-mo, and you see all of the, you see the floor that got annihilated by the big guns. You see the floor that he did the incendiary round on. You see all of that go out. It's wild to play that and freeze it in slow-mo, even in slow-mo. But it's cool to pause it and actually look at those different. It's such good detail. It's such good detail. It's like, it's hard to believe they only spent 40-some million on that movie with some of those cool effects they did. But the thing is also that a lot of that movie, a lot of Dredd was all practical effects. And so that's why it ages so well. That's my main complaint about most CGI. Is yes, there is CGI out there that lasts for a long time. Gollum in Lord of the Rings still looks good today. It still is as good today as it was back then. It was like top of the line then, and it's really good now. But most CGI ages pretty badly. Look at a show like Babylon 5. I love Babylon 5, but the CGI in Babylon 5 is very dated. Very, very dated. And it just doesn't hold up. Because technology gets better, and we as humans notice those small, we notice the things that aren't, when something is presented as real, we tend to see, even if we don't see, even if it's subconscious, we tend to understand that this is CGI because there's something just a little bit off. When things are practical, when it's a practical effect, even if the practical effect isn't as clean or whatever as a CGI effect would be, we are more willing to suspend our disbelief because we recognize what went into that to make it work, I guess. And we're willing to suspend our disbelief on certain things anyway, but the practical effects always hold up way better. Look at it has a basis in reality. That's what I was searching for. Because you look at like Lord of the Rings, like the Battle of Helm's Deep. Most of the Battle of Helm's Deep is all practical effects. There is CGI troops that they put into it, but it's such a good mix of practical and CGI that we don't even really notice the CGI because of how much practical effect is made into that. There's so, they use so many what did they call them in the behind the scenes bigatures. They use so many bigatures in that where we're talking about miniatures that literally take up an entire room that they could like zoom in super close on, and the minute details on them were and the more you zoomed in on them, the better they looked. I mean, that's something that's almost unheard of today in modern movie making. Today in modern movie making, they're like, oh, we need a big building over here. I'll just CGI it in. We'll just do that in post. And that's how they do most of their stuff now. And honestly, a lot of it looks like crap. It's all the actors filming in front of big green screens that then they put some splashy, background on, and we all know it's fake. We know it's fake. Whereas something like Peter Jackson filming Lord of the Rings in New Zealand, yes, we know some of it is going to be fake. Some of it is going to be in front of green screens. But it's hard to tell because so much of it was done in actual outdoor settings. That's hard to tell when it was in front of when it was done in front of green screens. It was a lot more believable because we know it wasn't all done in front of green screens. And we trusted him that he wouldn't do that way. I think a lot of the buildings in Dredd are CGI. Oh yeah, a lot of the city buildings A lot of the long shots in CGI are in Dread, especially with the mega towers, are all CGI.
That did it.
And they look like CGI. I'm just gonna be honest. They look like CGI. Now, a lot of the indoor stuff, that's all practical. I mean, the long shots aren't, but a lot of the indoor stuff in Dread is all practical. Is all practical
Might have
stuff.
to drop some gear.
But I think that's what made Dread so cool, is that it was all in one building. It wasn't like city-wide, you know, except for the very first bike scene, the very first chase scene. It's all in one building. It's all in one confined area, and so it's very easy for them to manage all of that. And it was such a fantastic way to do it, because it really made you invested. And God, she acted her ass off in that movie. Oh my God. As Mama, she was just so cold and evil, and just like, it was like, damn, girl. And I think that was before Game of Thrones, wasn't it? Oh shoot. I just let my fire go out, didn't I? That was before. I think that was before. Was that before Game of Thrones? Or was that during Game of Thrones?
Turned out pretty well.
Oh no, that was after the Game of Thrones. Well, she might have been finished. She might have been finished up because Game of Thrones came out on April 17th in 2011. But she may have been finished. She may have already finished. I mean, I'm sure Dread was in post-production for a while. So she may have actually done Dread before Game of Thrones. You know, it was, for her, it was just an acting job. I mean, she may have actually filmed it before Game of Thrones, though. Game of Thrones came out in April 17th, 2011. And that came out in 2012. So they would have had their first season of Game of Thrones. When did Dread finish shooting? Filming took place on practical sets and locations in Cape Town and Johannesburg. When did Dread start filming? Started filming in on November 12th, 2010, and took approximately 13 weeks to film. So it was done. They actually finished filming Dread. She was probably doing Dread and that at the same time. She had to be doing them both at the same time. Unless Game of Thrones filmed way earlier, and then they just were in post-production for all that time. Because if she started in November, and it went for 12 weeks, that'd be December, January, February of 2011. And, yeah. That's crazy.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
So it was kind of going on at the same exact time. She was a very busy actress. And then she was busy with Game of Thrones for the next quite a while. Well, back then Lena was pretty much unknown. I mean, she was a pretty much unknown quantity. I'm sure she'd been in other stuff, but she really didn't come to prominence until Game of Thrones. Until she played Cersei. I mean, she may have been known before that, but not known for a lot. I know you're tired, buddy. we're gonna get a little more. We're just gonna be passing a little time here because we're getting out of the zone today. We're gonna get on to Blackrock so we can start repairing up some of our cloth items. Because all of our clothing is taking a beating. You like my yellow brick road back into the cave? Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. To the bed. Follow, and then we got our friend over on the wall there. All right, there we go. So yeah, those are my recommendations. Go watch Dread from 2012, and go watch One Piece, because One Piece is freaking awesome. One Piece, the live action One Piece made me want to go watch the anime, and the anime is good. The art style's a little. The art style's not really my bag in a lot of ways, but I'm enjoying it anyway. The One Piece live action though is really stinking good. Really good. All right, it's clear weather out. What day is it? 4:09. We have 8 days left to go here. Let's shore up our food here. So do it now. One piece at KFC sucks. Got to be at least a 2-piece and a biscuit. Oh, well, that's true. That is true. Well, yeah, you have to have the mashed potatoes too, Zylock. If you ain't got the mashed potatoes and gravy from the KFC. Oh, those mashed potatoes, those things are the bomb. I love KFC mashed potatoes. Well, back in the day, we actually called it Kentucky Fried Chicken. I know there was a reason they stopped calling it Kentucky Fried Chicken, and they went to KFC. I think there was some legal thing or something. They couldn't call it KFC. They couldn't actually call it Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore because of some legal thing or another. I don't know what it was. But man, you get them 17 herbs and spices. Get that crispy chicken. Always get the crispy skin. I like the crispy skin. Yum, yum. Get that biscuit with a little bit of butter and honey. Get that mashed potatoes going on. All right, I'm gonna grab my bows. There's my bows. Get all those. Get that. Get that and that. Okay. Oh. Get those. I don't need the wolf hide anymore. It's because it became too long. They thought it was too long a name. Really? First, the Commonwealth of Kentucky trademarked its name in 1990. Kentucky was capitalizing on various brands and products using their name to alleviate debt, and this included fast food, fried chicken chain. Thus, anyone using Kentucky for their business would need the state's permission and would be required to pay a licensing fee? Really? Wow. Greedy government bastards.
Something's gotta go.
What a bunch of horse hockey. That is crazy. It's believable. I mean, even if it's not true, it's believable. I wouldn't put it past a government organization from doing that. I really, truly wouldn't. I wouldn't put it past them. Oh yeah, I'm quite sure it involved money. I mean, I remember back then KFC was what it was all about. I mean, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Every commercial they had that they came with, they always pushed Kentucky Fried Chicken. Not a fan of all American fast foods, eating there only if no other food options are available. Probably a good idea, Uncle Trevor. Fast food leads to fast expansion of the waistline.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Yeah, that's crazy that they trademarked the state's name of Kentucky. Sorry, government shouldn't be able to do that. I'm sorry. That just seems wrong.
Can't feel my feet.
Seems very wrong of them to do something like that. Ah, no, I'm just a pleb. I don't know nothing. I love not knowing things. Yeah, nobody wants to trademark New Jersey. Nobody wants to trademark Jersey, like Jersey Shore. That's funny. They. I mean, and that's just stupid government logic for you. They're like, oh well, we'll trademark our name so we can capitalize on anybody who uses our name for a product brand. And people are like, well, we were only using it because it sounded good. We just aren't going to use it anymore. So, you know, screw off. You aren't getting any money. I'm sure they've gotten hardly any money from that at all. Because most people are just like, then I'm just not going to use it. Kentucky is not that big of a deal. Kentucky's not that big of a deal. And it probably having people use the name, it probably in some ways brought business to Kentucky. I don't know how, but it may, at least your name's out there. Jersey Mike's, there you go. The official reason they wanted to change it from Kentucky Fried Chicken in 1991, the KFC team wanted to shorten their name. Not only is the KFC name simply faster and easy to say, according to the official KFC website, other reports also note the nickname was already popular with customers, plus taking out fried chicken also let people know the restaurant serves more than just poultry and mashed potatoes. Okay. So different. Let's just say there's varying stories to the whole thing. It's the why, you know, and if nothing else redacted, they've created conversation about their product, which is sometimes more important than anything else you can do. Creating a conversation about your product is kind of at the top of the list of any company's purpose. For ordinary street food, I prefer food that's not been on the street. That's just me. I prefer my food from the stove or the oven or the counter usually. I like counter food. street food, you know, I guess, you know, if you got nothing else, street food's not bad. I mean, you know, it's for the streets. Turkish kebab is good. Street pizza, yeah. Yeah, street pizza, stay away from that. Okay, so we've got a lot of decisions to make. We'll, of course, repair our stuff up before we go. So we won't be carrying those. Those will not be carrying from zone to zone. We won't be carrying any water. Because I'll drink up before I go. I don't think it was meaning your floor tuna. Hey, you never know. Floor tuna is very popular, folks. Very popular form of food. I'll definitely be dropping most of my wood. So I just need to drop a little bit of weight and we'll be there. So that's not too bad. We'll figure something else out to drop. I'll probably leave one of the flares behind. And then I just got to figure out another kilo. Another kilo of weight to drop. The cooking game? Oh, geez Louise. That game was crazy. I probably don't need to take all the arrow shafts with me. I do need to repair up my moose-eyed satchel. We'll do that. Panini with swordfish. Yum. Yum, yum. Oh, I'm gonna go grab the, I'm gonna go grab that fresh meat that's out here. Fresh meat, baby. We have enough meat and water to survive here for a little while. And then we'll just do a little passing of time. We'll speed things along a little bit. We've explored and mapped this whole zone. Does anybody know if there's a plane crash in this zone? That's the only thing I have not found. And there's sort of rumor that there's a plane crash now in every zone. But I have not found a plane crash in Forlorn Muskeg, so either I haven't looked hard enough or one doesn't exist. Yeah, and I never found the moose here either. I never ever did. Oh, next to the tower over there. Next to this signal tower over here on Muskeg Overlook. Well, then we gotta go over there now. We have to go over there, boys and girls. We have to go over there now. I think somebody had mentioned it before. That's why I was asking. I'm pretty sure somebody in one of the chats mentioned it at another time. We have like 7 days left in the zone. Yeah, we have 7 days left here. So we've got plenty of time. Trust me on this one. We got plenty of time. 7 days is a long time. You can see it when you're walking around to the back entrance. Okay. Up top of a cliff. Sometimes you have 7 days to die. Hey-o! There's a reference for you. I was gonna take my cattails with me. Hey, dude, have some rotten potatoes and some cold broth. There we go. Let's grab a few stickity boos. Couple pieces of coal. Let's fill up on a piece of wolf meat. Let's grab a bottle of water. Oh, thank you, BK. And you're not here. Yes, BK is not here, boys and girls. BK is not here. Do not mind the troll sitting under the bridge. BK is not here. Hi, BK. How you doing? Never here. Never, ever, ever, ever. Remember that time you gave me dead Jews rotten potatoes? Remember? Well, what you don't know is that it's what makes a zombie. Now you have to deal with that. That was cool. And that was cool. That was pretty cool. I had to deal with a zombie. I created a zombie in Long Dark. It's the rotten potatoes that did it. The rotten potatoes have little worms that come out of them and go into the dead person's brain and brings them back to life. Under the control of the little rotten stuff. And under control of the worms. Merely a figment of your imagination and play Baldur's Gate 3. Never played an RPG ever. Well, it's the first Baldur's Gate I've ever played. It's the first Baldur's Gate game I've ever played, and I really like it. I am gonna get back to Baldur's Gate 3. Probably next month I'll finish it up. That'll give me this month to basically get my Starfield fix in. But Starfield has got a lot to it too. There's a lot to do in Starfield. Starfield is a whole lot of game. Ooh. Excuse me.
Too heavy.
I mean, I like the turn-based combat in Baldur's Gate 3. At the same time, I don't like the turn-based combat. Some of the controls on how you move the characters around is a little bit annoying. But overall, I really like it. But today, we're going to be doing some Detroit Become Human at noon. Then we're going to be switching over and playing some 7 Days to Die this afternoon. And then we're going to be playing some more Starfield. And doing then some more Sunken Land this evening. If I'm up to it. If I'm not too tired. And that's sort of on the tentative side of the schedule. If I'm not too tired. We'll do that. Hello, goodbye. Yeah, I'm not a big mouse person. I don't like using my mouse for so much stuff. I like to use my mouse to look around and for a few commands, but yep, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll be back on YouTube tomorrow. Now tomorrow's my daughter's birthday's tomorrow, so we'll be here on YouTube in the morning, and then I'll be taking the afternoon off to go out to her birthday party. So tomorrow is going to be a little different because I'll just be streaming here on YouTube in the morning. But yes, we will have our YouTube stream here. That's why I said the last we're gonna evaluate when it hits the 9 o'clock hour tonight. We're gonna evaluate where we stand time-wise, and I may or may not do Sunken Land, depending on how I'm feeling. I may just be like, yeah, I think I need to take off for the night, or I may be like, ooh, I'm doing good. Let's go. Ooh, well, that was bad. Oh, woohoo, I'm doing good. Ooh, sound like a sick, dying dog there. Ooh, I'm doing good. So yeah, we'll sort of play it by ear tonight, and see how it's going. If we're feeling up to it, we'll keep going. If we're not feeling up to it, we'll just call it after Starfield and be like, good on us. We're gonna pick it up tomorrow morning with YouTube again. Huh. I would have thought my clothing would be getting wet by now, but it's not. I guess the weather's just not... It's not snowy enough or something? I don't know. You can play Baldur's Gate through Steam with a controller. My son uses PS4 to play it. Lets you freely walk around. Oh, that's cool. I've gotten used to it, to be honest, Locke. I've gotten used to it at this point. It's just not my favorite control system for games overall. I already had some meat here. Nice. I mean, it's all moldy and gross. But that's good to know you can play with a controller. That's really good to know, actually. Because I did not know you could play with a controller. That's very cool. I had a feeling that was coming up. That big old storm out there. We don't want to be out in that. Oh, now it clears up. I see.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Now I will be doing Detroit with a controller, and if you've never seen Detroit Become Human, please come by the Twitch side this afternoon. Detroit is a fantastically fun game. Choices in that game really do have actual consequences, where you can actually have characters. One of the three main characters, in fact, all of the three main characters. There's points in the game where each of them can just be gone. And Hadrian is the one that introduced me to Detroit Become Human. And I'm so thankful he did, because it is just an amazing, amazing game. It's a story-based game. It's only $20 on Steam, actually. I didn't know that. It's only $20 right now. I don't know if that's like the new price on it or what, but it's $20 on Steam. It's a very linear story, but the linear story, think of like a Telltale type game, but done. Yeah, it's 50% off right now, so it's only $20. Think of a Telltale game, but done more in the vein of the sort of these old school, but done more in the vein of these old school choose your own adventure books, where you could die at any point in the book, and you would have to restart the adventure again. It's that sort of idea. You basically have three characters you're playing. You're playing Connor, Kara, and Marcus. And at any point, if all three of those guys are dead, your game is over. And that's the ending of that's the end of your story. And there's places in the game where they can all die at pretty much any point. Connor's the most resilient, because he's a robot. He's a reboot. They're all androids, but Connor kind of comes back a little bit. But Kara and Marcus, there's places where if they die, they die. and they're gone forever. It generally happens a little later in the game, but they can die. So it's very engaging, gripping, and awesome. Is that not cooked? Oh, it's just fresh. I was like, why is it a different color? Oh, it's fresh. Yeah, the storyline of the character can just end. And there's other characters you get involved in. Luther, Alice, Hank. You don't control them, but you interact with them. The game is just amazing. The opening sequence tells you all you need to know about the game. And Brian and his wife Amelia actually stream here on Twitch. Deckart Games is a channel here on Twitch, and Brian plays the titular character of Connor in Detroit Become Human, and him and his wife have a streaming channel here on Twitch, and they're really awesome. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it can seriously affect the game later on. It truly can. Clancy did a great. I love Clancy. I've loved Clancy since Highlander. Clancy Brown is amazing. He's an amazing actor. He's an amazing talent. He's really good at it. For them to get somebody like Clancy into that, I was just like, oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, the church scene in Highlander is absolutely legendary. Listen up, I got something to say. I'd rather burn out than fade away. It's better to burn out than fade away. The priest is like coming up to him like, could you please leave? Holy ground, Highlander, holy ground. Did Ramirez teach you nothing? What was that they referenced? I think they referenced it in, the Highlander TV series of what happens if you fight on holy ground. It basically just destroys tons of crap. There was like, it was like, what happens if you fight on holy ground? And the guy was like, you remember Vesuvius? Or it was one of those big disasters. It was like basically they were attributing fighting on holy ground to basically a huge disaster happening. I don't like that ground. Most of the scenes in Highlander were really good. And Highlander had Queen doing the music for it, so. Alright, so plane crash. Up here somewhere. Look up and to the left. Okay. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hold on a second. I don't know if it'll actually do it or not. Hold on. We gotta do something real quick. I forgot to grab a piece of charcoal. I don't know if it'll actually map out the plane or not, but I'd love to have it on the map if I could. I'd love to have it on there if I could. I don't know if it will let me though or not. So yeah, starting in about an hour and a half, we'll be over on the YouTube side or on the Twitch side, and we'll be starting out with 3 hours of Detroit. We'll be continuing Detroit all this next week and finishing it up. If not this next week, on Saturday of next weekend. The thing I like about Detroit as well is you have access to all the, you have access at the end of each chapter. It shows you all the choices you could have made. It sort of shows you the tree that it goes along.
Goddamn freezing.
So do I have to go up here somewhere and access it? Hi, Cindy! Hello, hello. Gotta find a way over the top. Just like Sylvester Stallone, baby. Just like Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, we're still in Forlorn. We have now, what, 6 days left? 7 days left. By midday today, we'll have 6 days left. We'll have 6 days left at midday, so... Oh, there it is. Oh, I see it now. Because this is all like burned area. It's a helicopter. Oh my goodness gracious, it's a helicopter. There's a helicopter here. What? Oh, well, we gotta map this, even though it's gonna hypothermia us a little bit. I don't know if it'll show up or not. It does! Look at that, the helicopter showed up. Probably not going to be anything in any of these, but I didn't want to leave the vehicle. Just trying to get the stuff between the seats. Can you not, can you, oh, you can search these up here. But you can't search those down there. Okie dokie. Well, that was cool just to find it, if nothing else. I mean, you know, it's not like it did much for us. It's not like it helped us out a whole lot, but hey. There we go. We found it. So now we got 6 days left. Cool. Oh, I need to be using up my other bow. I think I've been using my good. Oh, did I not? I have my Oh, I had my other bows on me. I need to leave those behind. I need to leave those behind. So yeah, if you've not watched Detroit Become Human, check it out. Check it out later on when we play it on Twitch. It's gonna be fun. I love the game. It's a beautiful game. It's gonna be good times. Good times had by everyone. I already repaired this transmitter. Repair the transmitter at night. The first time transponder sent me to the wreck first. Nice. Yeah, we already repaired this one. Still haven't fixed that arrow glitch. There's an arrow. There's an arrow just pointing out into space. It's a space arrow. Do. Not much else up here. I mean, there's some rabbits up here, which is nice. I guess we could take that rabbit. Get another rabbit skin. Space Arrow's way more PC to say than that kind of rocket. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Starting to weigh me down.
Really? That's starting to weigh me down. Okay. Wow. Let's just take the meat and the hide. It's actually warm out here right now. Let's drop the rest of the rabbit. Let's drop the rest of this. There we go. That put us underweight. Perfect. I'll fend off the demonetization police for you. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the demonetization police come after you pretty often. Ugh. Now, on lower difficulty levels, there's like a cache up here that you can find a note for. I think it's like in a stump up here. I had to search around a lot for it. I think it's in one of these stumps up here that you have to. There's a little cache that'll have a pair of deerskin pants. I think it is. I think it's deerskin pants. Hold on a second, I'm looking up something at the moment. Sorry. I just have to tweet. So I have to tweet out real quick. My 7-year anniversary stream coming up. No, I'm not gonna auto walk into Wolf. I killed them all. Well, most of them. Put a hash brown on that Twitter thing.
I better find some water.
Yep, gotta find some water. All right, we just sent it out. There we go. He's so thirsty. Will is always thirsty. Yeah, I had to tweet it out so people will know that I'm going live here in about an hour and a half. Especially one person. I want Hadrian to know that I'll be playing it, so. But no, I'm not gonna auto walk into a wolf. There's no wolves out here right now. I killed them all. I killed them all. Yeah, I hope Hadrian can stop by so I can at least say hi and thank him so much for introducing me to that game. He's introduced me to some good games. He introduced me to that, State of Decay 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, Mass Effect. Mass Effect, I'm still on the fence on Mass Effect. It's enjoyable, but it just to me was too dated. Stellaris, Civilization 6. So he's batting about 95%. You know, he's batting a good 95. I think he's going to be starting a Crusader Kings series up on his YouTube channel soon. He's got his Long Dark series. Oh, that's still going, but I think he's going to be starting that up pretty soon on his YouTube channel. Yeah, Crusader King 3. Yep. Because he put out a poll asking people what they would rather see next on his historical series, whether they'd rather see another Civilization 6 or if they'd rather Crusader King 3. And as far as I remember, Crusader King 3 was leading by quite a margin, so I think that's what we'll have next. We had a fundraiser for the deaf community this week. My division here dressed up. My division head dressed up like a banana and sat in a dunk tank. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. So you got to dunk your division head, which I'm sure is what everybody wants to do. That's what everybody wanted to do, of course, you know. Yeah. Well, an exec that... See, that's the thing, though, about most people, Zylock. You know who the really miserable people are in this world? Are the ones who can't laugh at themselves. The ones who can't laugh at their own foibles, their own weaknesses, especially when they're pointed out by other people. The people who take themselves too seriously, in my experience, are generally pretty miserable people overall. And everybody, including myself, takes themselves too seriously at some point in time. We all do it. I mean, speaking from experience, I've done it in the past too. But the thing is, people who live their lives that way, like that's like their normal like mode of operation. To me, they just seem to be very miserable people overall. Because everything is always it's like the Joker would always say, "Why so serious?" You know, it's like just way too, you know, just everything is dour and serious, and they take themselves so seriously, and how dare you make fun of them for anything or point out any sort of like foible or thing that they do different or weird, because now you're being mean to them. It's just like, oh my god, just chill the heck out for a second. Mag lens? Yeah! That mag lens is saving us on matches so much. We have lit so many fires with that mag lens now. It's just like, yes! Yeah, we love mag lens fires. Hey!
That's done.
Mag lens is the way to go. Thursday, a group of my coworkers placed bets on the time my last return for 9/15 got e-filed. Good thing I have got a sense of humor. Well, that's the thing, Faith. You have to have a sense of humor. Life is generally not gonna go your way. It's just not. Life tends to not really go our way most of the time. And we gotta have a sense of humor about it. If things aren't going our way, we gotta be able to laugh at it and just go, that's just how things are. All right, let's go. Let's get some rest. And I'm gonna go grab another drink while we're getting some rest. I'll be right back. Drink in hand. I've got my Atheenon t-shirt on today. Figure I should probably wear the merchandise, you know, for the day that I'm actually streaming on my 7th anniversary stream, so, you know. There's nothing like an ice-cold Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, I am open to sponsorships, by the way. If you wish to, Mountain Dew. If you wish to, I would not say no. I would not say no. How does he get those wonderful toys? It does help. For the anniversary stream, Eth will be wearing a shirt that says Shaggin' Wagon. No. Ladies, that will not be happening. There will be no Shaggin' Wagon going on around here. None whatsoever. That is not a shirt that I own. Allegedly, I don't own that shirt. Okay, maybe I own one adjacent to that, but no. Well, we visited the airplane crash. That's cool. We'll eat all of our food here. We've got a mere 5 days left, boys and girls. Five short days. Aw, Faith with a $5 super chat saying, hey y'all, right now, smash that like button. Smash that like button, boys and girls. The only people I know with that shirt are a bowling team in 1975. Well, you know, and there it is. And you know, the thing with that Zylok is they actually had a Shaggin' Wagon back then. Hey, Fong, how you doing? Hello. We still got over an hour and 20 minutes here on YouTube, my friend. We're gonna be back tomorrow morning, same bat time, same bat channel, playing more. I think we might actually get to get out of Forlorn Muskeg today, which I'm super stoked about. And then we'll be on to Broken Railroad. Oh wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. Did Amazon just did my thing just get delivered? Delivered today. Yes. My Blu-ray just got here. My Blu-ray, my triple Blu-ray with Dread, Kick-Ass, and Lockout. I haven't ever seen Lockout. I've seen Kick-Ass once. I've seen Dread like a dozen times, but I was like, I gotta own Dread. I gotta get my physical media copies back. I went through a phase where I didn't have physical media for a while, and now I'm like, yeah, I want my physical media back. Physical media is going to become a very important thing in the future. Because you know what? When you own physical media, they can never take it away from you. They can never change it. They can never edit it. They can never make it into something that it wasn't originally. And most importantly, they just can't take it off their They just can't take it off of their streaming service and go, yeah, we don't have that anymore. Lots of testosterone. I like testosterone in space. Oh, yeah, let's go. We're going to take them down in space. Okay, I couldn't type, so the joke is a little late. Here it goes. Oh, God. Oh, God. The joke's a little late. Okay. BK's got me scared already. BK's got me a little scared already. What's he gonna say? We'll see what you got here, BK. What do you got for me, buddy? Ath ain't shagging in no wagon, but he does do something in a truck. Whoa. He does. Do you mean I do something while I'm trucking? While I'm trucking, I do something, BK? Oh my God, BK. BK. So I auto duck when I'm in the truck, right? That's what you're meaning. I use an auto ducker when I'm in the truck. I have auto ducking going on. You know, auto ducking is a good way to go. All right, do I have anything here I want to take with me otherwise? Other than yell at the other kids? Yeah, I do yell at the kids. I do yell at the kids, I won't deny. This is where it keeps his hockey pucks in the truck. Wow. Pucks, trucks, bucks, ducks. I mean, there's nothing else that rhymes with truck that I can think of. That would equate to shagging in a wagon. I mean... Mucklux. You get the best one. That's the best one, Honora. You get the big marks for that. I would never in a million years thought of Mucklux. Mucklux in the truck. Mucklux in the truck. In the trucks. I like that. So yep, tonight after I get done streaming, I can go down to my mailbox, pick up my Blu-ray of Dread, Lockout, and Kick-Ass, and then I'll have all three of those. I've been wanting to own Dread for a while though. I like Dread so much I almost bought like the steel case version, but it's like $100, and I'm like, I like Dread, but I don't like it that much. Wearing mucklux while you're trucking looking for bucks in the muckety muck.
Making my head feel thick.
Wearing mucklux while you're trucking looking for bucks in the muckety muck. Wearing mucklux while you're trucking looking for bucks in the muckety muck. Yes. Yes. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Then I'll get to watch Dread. A copy of Dread in 3D might get me to buy a 3D TV. That would be kind of interesting. I'm not a big 3D person. I never have been. 3D never interested me when I was a kid. Never interested me when they reintroduced it as a brand new thing again. Like they just invented 3D again. I mean, it's like 3D's been around since like the 60s. Great job on your mom's roof. Oh yeah. Oh wow. We're almost done. We are like up to the the tippity top there. We just got to cut the vents and put up the last few shingles, and we are good to go. So yeah, we are like really super close at this point. Oh, we got most of the hard stuff done yesterday. Getting the other end piece on and everything. You know, the funny thing is, I know it's gonna be, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but Jaws was never one of my favorite movies. I mean, I appreciate it. I liked it. I just was never over the moon for Jaws. It was an interesting concept and everything, but I just kind of like, yeah, okay. This guy's gonna, this shark's gonna go around killing some people. I thought, what's his name? Who was the main actor? Roy, or Rob, or whatever that guy's name was. He was really good in it. He was really good in it. He was like the whole reason I liked it. He just played a very good character in it. So. And so that I really liked. That's a lot of feathers. We don't need that many feathers when we go. When we go zone to zone, we do not need that many feathers. I'm just saying. Roy Schneider, there we go. He was in, wasn't he in, Sequest as well? Was it Sequest? Sequest DSV? Well, they changed it to Sequest DSV. That was an interesting show idea, Sequest was. I like the idea of it. I think it kind of fell flat as far as like when they made the show, it fell flat maybe because it wasn't implemented as well as it could have been. The implementation. There we go. That's the word I was searching for. Good Lord. I am having old man problems today. Sorry. The implementation. I'm starting to sound like a certain person I won't mention. The implementation of the band. We got to stand up to them, and they got the implementations of them. It's a TV show back in the day. We used to listen to it on the record player. That was our TV. We had the record and player, and we got the radio. I made 5 pounds of potato salad and 8 fat beef burgers last night for family barbecue today. Nice. And how much of that? How many pounds of that potato salad will be down today? How much will you have left over? I'm guessing you'll have less than a pound of it left by the time it's all said and done. That's my prediction. Is there will be some left over. There will be some left over, but it'll be less than a pound. It'll be like maybe a serving or two. And then you'll send that home with somebody. You'll be like, yeah. Oh, you're saying none. Okay, well, I was thinking like less than a pound left, but saw Jaws the summer it came out. Jaws gave you nightmares to this day, and it was your first rated R movie you saw in a theater. My first rated R movie I ever saw in a theater was Platoon. Platoon was my first rated R movie I ever saw in a theater. And it was awesome. It was freaking awesome. Back then we had good rated R movies though. Now they really don't do rated R movies anymore. Which is dumb. Because there's a huge audience out there for them. As proven with like Deadpool, Logan, and other movies that are in that genre as well. They're just so afraid to do it because they think, oh, well, we have to make them semi-accessible. They all like to push it into the PG-13 area instead of it being rated R. They're like, oh, it's PG-13. They all like to do that instead.
I need something to drink. And soon.
Well, and I think the saddest part about Hollywood these days too is nobody can put out a good comedy movie because they're so afraid of the cancel mob. They're so afraid of offending anybody, and it's like comedy movies inherently offend a lot of people. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, that's what comedy generally is. Comedy movies are gonna offend people, and people are so scared of that they put out these crappy, what they think are comedy movies, and well, yeah, but Deadpool was rated R. I'm just saying though that like rom-coms, like stuff like Animal House, Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles, Undercover Brother, those kind of movies, they don't exist anymore. They do not exist anymore. We went through that nice little period. What was that? Where like the Hangover and you know, they had those Hot Tub Time Machine, and you know, we went through a little period where we had some good comedies, but those have pretty much all gone away. Well, yeah, it can't exist. It can't exist with the two are mutually exclusive. You can't have that culture with comedy. It just doesn't work. That's why I'm glad to see comedians across the board, from Ricky Gervais to Bill Burr to Bill Maher, like all just kind of poking back, basically kind of taking a stance on it and going, yeah, this isn't good anymore. And even guys like Chappelle, you know, comedians have to lead the charge on some of this stuff. Oh, Airplane's great. Oh, Airplane was awesome. But comedians really need to lead the charge on it, because comedians throughout time, from George Carlin to Richard Pryor to Eddie Murphy, all of the greats always poked fun at us. They always made fun of the foibles of humanity, of the ridiculousness of certain things in our cultures, in our societies, in how we interacted with everybody. They always were on the cutting edge of you know, they were always on the cutting edge of making fun of everybody, and it was accepted. They made fun of everybody. Nobody was a victim. Nobody, and it wasn't like they were doing it maliciously. They were just pointing out realities of life, and we were all laughing at it because we knew that it was, even if we were laughing at stuff that was us that like was about us, we were laughing about it because we knew it was true. We knew it was true, and we were like, yeah, we're pretty silly in that way, aren't we? You know? Don Rickles. Oh, everyone's a target. Oh, yeah. But see, that's what comedians have to, you know, really go with that again. They need to be like, you know what? Everybody's a target. Screw you all. We're just going to make fun of y'all. If you don't like it, that's fine. Have a permanent lump in my throat like I need to grieve, but it's just my damaged esophagus giving me grief. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cindy. That sucks. But yeah, that's why I'm really glad to see like some common sense coming back. And I really see that. I mean, I really see that coming back. Things have gone so far. I mean, and a lot of you too have lived for long enough that you've seen the pendulum swing one way and swing back the other. And it seems like the further one direction the pendulum swings, the correction it takes is very sudden, very apparent, and very sometimes extremes. And I honestly hope we don't get an extreme correction to what we have right now. I hope that the correction comes, but it's more moderate. I'm scared of it being too extreme the other side, though. Because I don't like extremes on either side. I'm a pretty centrist, moderate kind of person. And I don't like to see it go either direction too far, because I think both sides are a little wackadoodle when it comes to the extreme views.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
So hopefully, you know, hopefully it won't be yeah, BK, you're an equal opportunity person, aren't you? You just crap on everybody. You're like, I'm gonna take it out on everybody. Oh, I don't have any chance of success. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. The world is naturally gray. There's much more minutia in the world than most people give it credit for. Seems, but people just, well, but see, that's the thing, is that those people aren't comedians, though. Those people in general are a bunch of Twitter keyboard warriors who think they're being funny, but they're not. It's like Ricky Gervais said. You know, he had a woman come up to him one time and say, you know, that joke was offensive. And he's like, no, you found that joke to be offensive. There's a big difference. And what you found to be offensive, everybody else was laughing at. So obviously you're in the minority. I mean, heck, half of Mel Brooks's movies these days would be considered, well, over half of his movies would be considered offensive these days. Yeah, yeah, if you go to a comedy show, expect anything. Just half. Favorite line in 80s action movies: kill them all, let God sort them out. Exactly. I think over half of Mel Brooks's movies, let's see, the producers probably would be problematic. Blazing Saddles, definitely offensive. Spaceballs, probably problematic. Young Frankenstein, probably one of the least problematics, but I'm sure there'd be somebody who'd have a problem with it. I mean, that's just 4 off the top of my head. I mean, heck, most of Monty Python stuff would be considered offensive these days, probably.
It's getting kind of heavy.
I mean, some of Monty Python's, yeah, Blazing Saddles would never be made today. And Blazing Saddles is amazing. Blazing Saddles was, that is one of the most amazing movies ever. If you've never seen Blazing Saddles, put on your big girl pants or big boy pants, go rent it, and get prepared to be a little offended. It's a little jarring in places, but damn, it is hilarious. Well, yeah, and but see, that's the thing. It's like old classic Howard Stern before he became kind of an idiot. Classic Howard Stern, he'd always get asked, why did he bring, he had this guy who was like a big hardcore member of the KKK. He'd always be asked, why do you bring this guy on? Why do you give him a platform? Why do you give him any ability to say anything on your show? And his stance at that point, I'm sure it's changed now because he's changed completely, it seems like. But his stance was the best way to basically make people realize how ridiculous this kind of viewpoint is to put them in the spotlight, let them say their crap that they want to say, and then ridicule the hell out of it and show people how stupid they are. how stupid that person is. And that's what he did. That's what he did all the time.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And I thought it was brilliant, because it was like, yeah, you know, when that stuff hides away and festers in people's hearts, that's when it can be really dangerous. But when it's, you know, sunshine is the best disinfectant for stuff like that. It really, truly is. And that's what Mel Brooks did a lot. You know, History of the World Part 1, could that be made today? Could that be made today? No, probably not. Probably not. Jews in space. I couldn't possibly. I'm booked straight through to Tuesday. No news like good. There's no news is good news. They can't make Gone with the Wind today, which is hilarious because the first black actress to ever win an Oscar won one for a role in Gone with the Wind. Oh, and remember in History of the World Part 1, where it's like, I'm a stand-up philosopher, so you're a bullshitter.
Might have to drop some gear.
Which was hilarious. I love that. And then he goes in and he does his little act in front of Caesar, talking about corruption going all the way up to Caesar. It starts in the street and it goes all the way to Caesar. Oh, crap. Only then did he realize he messed up. It's like I said earlier, awkward, uncomfortable, or funny. That's what Mel Brooks did best. He wasn't trying to hurt anyone. Yeah, he was just trying to make them laugh. He was trying to make them laugh, but you know, honestly, BK, I think at the same time Mel Brooks was trying to make people think too. That's the thing, is like, you look back on Mel Brooks's works, and yes, he was trying to make you laugh. He was also showing the absurdity of life, and he had points in there. He was trying, yeah. He was trying to have points in there where he was actually teaching people. He was actually showing people, don't be racist, don't be bigoted, don't be tribal, don't base your entire existence or base what you're thinking of another person solely based on one aspect of them, either being their race, their religion, their ethnicity. You know, and when people, and he was trying to show people that when they did that, how ridiculous it looked. And that's the thing, is I think, you know, it made a lot of people go, yeah, that's pretty ridiculous to do. I mean, honestly, I think we were more open in the 80s and early 90s than we are today. And I know that's probably a controversial statement, but I think we were more open, and we were making more strides towards being open and actually accepting in the 80s and the 90s than we are today. I think we have regressed in the last decade from where we were. I think we've gone backwards. And it's sad, because we fought so hard to just kind of like forget about all those things. To just not have it be an important thing for most of us. And now it's like, it's paramount in everything. Paramount in everything. Everything revolves around it. Sure, did the 80s and 90s have their problems? Every decade, every era has its problems. Point to me a decade that didn't have problems of one kind or the other. All of them do, but I truly believe we're living in the darkest timeline right now. I truly believe we're living in one of the most intolerant timelines right now. Where, I mean, back in the 80s and 90s, when I was learning about debate, we were told that the person who personally attacks the other side has already lost the debate. By attacking the other side personally, you have already lost you've lost the debate automatically. Once you veer off of attacking their position and you attack them, you have immediately forfeited any right or any ability to argue any further. Springtime for Hitler. Oh, that's that. The producers was amazing. Could Healthy Carlin do the same material he did in the 80s or 90s? Probably not. George Carlin was the GOAT. George Carlin was the GOAT. And did I agree with George Carlin on everything? No. But he was the GOAT at pointing things out and the absurdity of them and making people laugh about it. Carlin was amazing. And that's the thing, is back then, I didn't have to agree with somebody politically or philosophically to be their friend or to have them in my life. There are now people in the world who will literally disown you and disavow you if you hold a different political position than them. They treat you like that. There's people, I mean, I saw this for the brief period of time that I was on dating apps. There were people on dating apps that would basically say, if you support so-and-so, don't even contact me. I don't even want to know you. I don't even want, I was like, really? Wow. I mean, I understand, you know, wanting to have somebody in your life that you know, believes, you know, same sort of things that you believe. You know, you want somebody, you don't want somebody in your life that is gonna like be fundamentally against things but that's just like, I never thought of discounting an entire side of the political aisle just because we may disagree about a few things. Because I don't disagree with anybody about everything. I'll disagree, and I do disagree with everybody about something. I disagree with everybody about something somewhere along the line. There's never going to be a wholly, like whole consent on everything. Always ask for consent though. No, there's never going to be, you know, there's never going to be a consensus on everything. But yeah, I found that fascinating when I started using a dating app here and there. Is there just be people who would just disregard entire sections of people just based on one trait? It's like, yeah, but what if they got a really good personality? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it used to be we disagreed on that. We agreed on the problem, disagreed on the how to get to the solution. But yeah, now we can't even agree on what the problem is. Now, Donald, the problem is you, because you're a ist and a phobe and a horrible person for even daring to like not believe that the solution they have is the correct one. It all comes down to name calling. And my God, back in the 80s, I mean, you know, these days the Yahtzee term gets thrown around a lot. Like, if you disagree with somebody, you're a Yahtzee. They go, Yahtzee! And it's just accepted. Back in the 80s and 90s, that term was not thrown around that much. I mean, we knew about Neos. We knew about Neos that were Yahtzees, but that was not thrown around that much. I mean, you just didn't, like, accuse people of that just randomly. Because most people, 99.9% of the people in the world are not that. There are some fringe people on every side, of course, that will be that or espouse those. I think a lot of times they do it because they think it's cool or whatever, or edgy. But most people don't espouse those views. I mean, most people don't believe that. That's just not the case. Yeah, in the 80s we still had reruns of Hogan's Heroes. I know. We did. We had reruns of Hogan's Heroes. We had do you remember the Dirty Dozen? We had the Dirty Dozen. We had MASH. Yep. George might have co-opted with social media today or cancel culture, but maybe it could have given him some great material. Yep. Oh, George Carlin I could not even. I mean, if George Carlin Christopher was alive today, I cannot imagine what he'd be saying. And the funny thing is, like, in the last year or so, I've been watching some shorts and stuff on YouTube and stuff, and I've seen some shorts of Bill Maher. And Bill Maher is the furthest thing I'd ever call from being anywhere close to a lot of opinions that I hold on certain things. I've always looked at him as kind of a very staunch, like, dyed-in-the-wool, one-sided kind of guy. But even he's come around and started saying a lot of the crap that's going down right now is ridiculous. I mean, even he can see, and I appreciate him because regardless of what side he's on, he's not afraid to call out his own side when they've gone too far. And I think we all have to do that. Whenever we see people go too far, we have to be willing to call them out on it and say, yeah, you're being a little ridiculous. You're being a little ridiculous. You're going a little far. And so it's been refreshing to see some voices sort of call out this stuff that a lot of us have been seeing going on for the last 5-6 years. Well, ever since 2016, basically. Let's just be honest. Ever since 2016, when everybody lost their goddamn minds. On all sides. So it's been very interesting to see people kind of calm down and come back. Come back, everybody. There's this nice middle ground we can find. There's this nice middle ground we can find. We don't have to agree on everything, but we can agree that there's a little bit of middle ground we can stand on. We can talk about stuff. George Burns, oh yeah, all the greatest guys have gone. It's sad. All of the good uns are gone now. All right, so where's our deerskin? Let's get back to the game here though. Deerskin stuff's in good shape. Rabbit skin's in decent shape. Our cloth stuff is failing the fastest. I don't think we have enough. We could repair that. Interestingly enough. I've got those on me just in case we get a possible chance to make another prepper's pie. And we just need some acorn grounds, burdock root, and some more cooking oil. So, and then we have stuff on here that we have to figure out if we can take or not. So if I move that all to inventory, that puts me at 4451. And that's with a little bit of water on me. So if I drop that, then I pick up my broth and my taters. We currently have 2 days to go. And it's actually by noon today, it'll be 1 day to go. So this time tomorrow, we will be leaving the zone. This time tomorrow, we'll be leaving because I think, let's see, let's get it to noon. Yep. So yeah, noon tomorrow because now it's up to 49 days now. We got 49 days in Forlorn. So, I'm just deciding what I'm going to take with me because I'm at 4476 right now. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I want to leave because I want that. Because those weigh less than the teas themselves. Do I have any big teas on me? I do. Let's drink that tea down to a little bitty bite. There we go. I was going to keep a couple broth on me. I'll be dropping that bow there because I'm gonna drop that bow there, so that'll help. I sort of want everything else I have on me though. I can leave the torch behind. I don't need a torch. It's nice to have, but I don't need it. Two-day blizzard. Shush you.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right. We're going to repair all of our skin clothing to 100%. Even though we don't need to, we're going to do it anyway. This just lowers our weight. You shush me now, it's a 3-day blizzard. Shush! Shush, I tell you. No 3-day blizzards from you, my friend. And then I think I'm going to use my last 2 pieces of cloth to, I could use it on the bedroll, but we'll be able to get cloth there. Actually, though, no, I am going to use it on the bedroll. Yeah, we're going to use the last 2 pieces of cloth on the bedroll. 6-day, no! Shush you. Shh. Shh. No, 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 no. Alright, so I got that. I got my feathers. I don't need that many feathers. I know it seems like a small thing, but I'm just gonna take, like, 30 feathers. It's not a lot, but it does lower my weight a little bit, which will allow me to carry a little bit of coal. Wow, not that much coal, though. So there we go. There's our weight right there. Now, is there anything else I don't want on me or don't need? I need the ptarmigan feathers just to repair stuff. I don't need all those guts. I'll just take 2. Actually, though, no, I need 3. Nah, because I'll get more guts there. I just need 1. Yeah, I got everything I needed from the forge. Yep. I retrieved my... my 100% hacksaw, my 100% toolkit. So I'm away for a week and my honey is hating life. He thinks I spoiled the kitties too much. They wake him up to go outside. Oh, your hubby is hating life. Oh, that's too funny. They wake him up to go outside now. Hey, Tala, thank you so much for the Wolfpack membership. Welcome in. Thank you so much for becoming a Wolfpack member yet again. Appreciate that very much. Okay. Well, I have 3 fishing hooks right now. I have 3 fishing hooks right now. I could expand that. That's not a bad idea. There's worse ways to spend the last day or so here. 'Cause I have metal over here. I can make 6 more. I can make 6 more fishing hooks. Good idea. I like that. Hey, not much is up. We are rocking and rolling. We only have less than 2 days remaining in Forlorn Muskeg. And then we're on to Broken Railroad. So Broken Railroad hype. Plus, in about 40 minutes, we will be starting up our Twitch stream. We'll be wrapping things up here, starting up the Twitch stream, and we'll be it's our 7-year anniversary on Twitch. We'll be streaming Detroit Become Human, and then some 7 Days to Die, some Starfield, and if we're up to it, we'll do some Sunken Land later on this evening. But we're going to start with Detroit Become Human over on the Twitch side in about 40 minutes or so. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be a nice long 7-year anniversary stream, so should be fun. Yeah, yep, I'll be finishing up. I think I will go fishing in Broken Railroad, yeah. I think I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot anyway. So I want to have a few for fish tip-ups. I'm not going to make the fish tip-ups right now, but I want to have the ability to do it if I want to. 24-hour drunkathon stream? No. I don't drink anymore. I don't drink anymore. Yeah, the face animations, the animations. So here's my biggest problem with Starfield. The face animations suck, and the dialogue for a lot of it is very boring. A lot of the dialogue is very monologue like this. Oh my goodness, we have something going. And the AI can't generate how to make a motion go. Because, oh my goodness, there is things raining down on us from above. Please help us. We need help. Lots of help. Very quickly. There is some good voice acting in it, but a lot of it sounds like AI generated. It just does. It just does. I'm not gonna lie. And that's not to say that there aren't voice actors in it. It just sounds very AI generated. But I've been enjoying Starfield. The gameplay, I've been enjoying quite a bit. I enjoy just going to a planet and just going and discovering things. Like, not even following the storyline. Like, get a mission and go to a planet to do the mission, and they get sidetracked by all the other stuff on the planet. That's my kind of game. Vasco. Who is I'm trying to remember who Vasco was. Yeah, especially, I think that's one thing, Donald. After BSG3 or BG3, it's very very more stark. Oh, Vasco, yeah. Vasco, he was a little robot dude. Yep. I remember him. Yeah, but after you play Baldur's Gate 3, the animation quality definitely shows. It reminds me, the animation, the faces and stuff reminds me very much of, like, early Mass Effect. Which is, like, my biggest problem with it is the game very much has that kind of vibe. And it's like, okay, well, that's kind of weird. I've already had this before. So it's 0.6. So each one of those is 0.1. So it's not going to make any difference whether I make these into fishing gear or not. So I guess I can just make them into fishing gear and just pass some time. Fishing tackle, here we come. Yeah, it's just very,
I have a drink almost in.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 exposes a lot of issues with the AAA gaming industry. It does. Well, and that's the thing. The quests, like you said, the quests, the mission designs, I find them to be very engaging in the game. But the engine they're using just is kind of meh. It's okay. It's not the worst ever, but it's just not that great. It seems very dated, which is like, this is a brand new AAA game that you're coming out with.
Sun setting.
And you're charging $60 for.
Soon.
It should have a brand new updated engine with a new way that characters interact with you, more dynamic. I mean, honestly, the characters in Detroit Become Human, which you'll see in about 30 minutes, I think they have more facial animation and expression than the characters in the brand new Starfield game. They just do. Well, see, for me, it's been an interesting experience. This whole thing, Zylock and Tala has been the whole thing about this has been very interesting for me because I've never played a Baldur's Gate game before. I've never played Fallout. I've never played Skyrim. So this is my first like Bethesda game I've ever played, really, and it's my first Baldur's Gate game I've ever played. So I have no preconceived notions about either game. I honestly I've never really seen gameplay of either one. I've never really watched it. I've never really played them. And so for me, it's been an interesting experience because I don't have anything to compare them to other than stuff I've already played in the past. So the things I've played in the past are the only thing I can compare it to. And so for me, Starfield is kind of reminiscent of a emptier version of No Man's Sky with Mass Effect kind of vibes coming in on it. The Mass Effect vibes of the quests and stuff. And the dialogue. It's that kind of feel for me anyway. All right, so we're at 44.35, which is damn good. Well, I've been enjoying Starfield quite a bit. I mean, I think it's a really decent game. So, okay, we're gonna drop this. We're gonna drop that. Bethesda loves mission fatigue. Well, I'm not fatigued of it yet. I'm quite enjoying all the missions we get. 44.55, 44.85. Oh, I've got quests stacked up so far in that game right now. All right, 49 days, boys and girls. It's gonna be just a couple hours till it's 50 days, and then we're heading on to Blackrock, my friends. Woo! Let's go. Really? You're gonna are? Did BK get his wish? 50 days Forlorn. There we go. Make sure I got everything I want. Let's eat a couple let's eat a few cattails. Not Blackrock. Broken Railroad. I keep saying Blackrock. It's Broken Railroad we're going to. Gosh dang it. It's not Blackrock. It's Broken Railroad we're going to. I keep saying Blackrock. They need to stop making them so they have the same acronym. The other BR, exactly. There we go. It's the OG BR. There we go. That's the way to look at it. It's the OG BR. It's the zone that I used to hate the most because it went nowhere. Now it actually goes somewhere. So I don't hate it as much now. BRK and BRR. What's BRK? Wouldn't it be BRP for Blackrock Prison? And Broken Railroad? What's BRK stand for then? I know Blackrock, what? Blackrock Keep? Oh, don't dear lord me. You know not to put acronyms up in front of me. My brain just freezes up when I see BRK. Oh, oh. Then it's just BR. There's no BRK. When you do acronyms, you don't put in the last letter. Why isn't it BKBK then? Or BKRK? Why isn't it BKRK then? So Black Rock. Or why isn't it BKR? All important questions, I think. Hey, look, there's a target. Bye-bye! I get it now, though. Black Rock. Got it. You know, I've never rolled on the floor laughing. I never have. Never in my life. There's never been anything that was so funny I rolled on the floor laughing. That is a completely false statement. I bet you 99% of the people out there who typed that have never rolled on the floor laughing. Never. It's false. It's a falsehood. Now, laughing my ass off, maybe. Maybe, but yeah, rolling on the floor laughing, I've never rolled on the floor laughing. All right, we're underweight. We're ready to go. Black Rock, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Broken Railroad, not Black Rock. Broken Railroad, let's go. God, I keep saying it, Black Rock. Broken Railroad. Broken Railroad. Of course, I was already on the floor to begin with. You remember rolling once, but just once. I could not stand on my own 2 feet. I've never had that experience. I've never found. Maybe I am just a humorless a-hole. I've never found anything that funny. I've never found anything that funny. I find lots of stuff funny. Believe me. I've laughed until I was out of breath before, but I'm always sitting in a chair or something, you know. Maybe I just don't free-form laugh enough. Maybe that's what it is. I don't free-form laugh. I'm too controlled. I just sit in my chair, and I laugh, and I let myself laugh, and I don't get too excitable. It's probably what it is. The Black Rock Railroad.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I don't smoke any of the stuff. Don't do drugs, kids. Just say no. As Nancy Reagan used to tell us, just say no. And as Arnold would say, we're gonna pump you up. Oh no, that wasn't Arnold. That was Hans and Franz. Black Rock, broken Black Rock prison. I could say that Black Rock prison is broken. Black Rock Railroad sounds like a 70s folk metal band. We're gonna pump you up. I'm Hans and I'm Franz, and we're here to pump you up. Well, ain't that special? Ah. 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 Carol Channing? No. Isn't that special? Who could have caused that? Maybe Satan? BK got it. BK got the reference. That was a pretty damn funny sketch. I like that one. Dana Carvey, yep. The church lady. Do the truffle shuffle? Oh yeah, that's from Goonies. Which, Goonies was a product of its time. Goonies was never one of my faves. I like it, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on it. It's just, to me, Goonies was no Breakfast Club. If I had to choose between Goonies and Breakfast Club, I'd choose most John Hughes movies over Goonies every day. I had Choose Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink, 16 Candles. Most of those, but then again, that's just me. And don't get me wrong, I thought Goonies was a good movie. I liked it. It never. Seeing Ferris Bueller, same thing. I never liked Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I just wanted to smack him. I just wanted to smack Bueller. He annoyed the crap out of me. I always thought, what a selfish jerk he is. What an absolute selfish jerk he is. Yeah, I always felt for Cameron. That was the guy. That was my hero in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Was Cameron, because he just like ran roughshod over Cameron, and made Cameron do things that he really didn't want to do. And that's not. I mean, I know he was trying to do it to make him loosen up or whatever, but you know, Cameron had some issues. Poor Cameron. Yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I mean, I enjoyed it. It was funny, but I never was, like, that, like, excited about it. Yeah, the principal actor ended up being a creeper in real life. Yeah, well, then again, that's most of Hollywood. He's just one that got caught. Let's just be honest. Molly Ringwald's awesome. Ferris Bueller's Day Off is just his fever dream while sick at home. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, what? You're still gonna run away from me? Come back here, you big baby. You big chicken. We got a chicken wolf, boys and girls. We got a chicken wolf. There's bunnies over here, though. Did Mr. Wolfie get a bunny? I think he did. Not anymore. A chicken wolf? He's a chicken wolf. Oh, we got a what? I did not know that they could get ptarmigans. He actually got himself a ptarmigan. What in the what? The who's it? What just happened? That is absolutely nuts. He got himself a ptarmigan.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Yeah, I didn't know they could. I didn't know they could take ptarmigans. That is absolutely nuts. Learn something new every day. I've been playing this game for 6,200 hours. I just now learned that wolves can actually go get ptarmigans. So the wolves can actually kill the ptarmigans in the area. Bet the ptarmigan didn't know either. Probably didn't. Ptarmigan was like, yeah, I would have. It would have been nice to know he could kill me. All right. Get some water going. We got a little meat going. Get some. Oh, of course it has point. Of course it has. Of course it has. Of course it has that much on it. Really? Of course.
Need water.
Yeah, well, I need you to be quiet for just a minute so I can get some food for myself. Yum yum. No bird sound effects? Yeah, there was no bird sound effect for it.
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Alright, let's take the hide this time. With our hands. Yeah, we're gonna be thirsty for a hot second. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, we got 3 more feathers on that guy to still pluck. There we go. Get rid of our thirst factor. We're no longer thirsty, boys and girls. Yeah, I'm still unsure of that as well. I don't know why it takes so long to harvest the feathers. Maybe you're just being very, 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 very careful when you harvest them. Like, super careful. Why doesn't hot water give warmth? Don't know. That's a mystery I've never been able to figure out. Why hot water does not give warmth. Because you'd think it would. You'd think it would, but it does not. Only teas give warmth.
Find a place to rest.
Did I really not? I really did not cook that one piece of meat.
This pet.
Same reason water doesn't freeze when it's left out in the snow. In Jerland's world, we're just playing in it. Exactly. Yeah, you can drink boiling water immediately. That's true too. Really, buddy? You really wanted to play stupid games and win stupid prizes, huh? Okay. Well, that's all good. That wolf effed around and he found out. Well, that's why I grabbed a torch. I grabbed. I honestly, BK, I was blind aiming there. I didn't see him anymore. I didn't see him any more than you did. I was blind aiming at that wolf right there. There was no plan in that except I hope I can scare him away. Maybe hit him. I sure wish they'd give us the key back here, and give us the gun inside the bear's cave. That would be really, really awesome if they did. It's what I always wanted, a pistol with like 6 shots. And it used to be the key was right up here. Not anymore. Not any longer. They don't even give us a piece of firewood by that any longer, which kind of sucks. Hey, Charlie. Hello, hello. Dirty half. Do you feel lucky, Wolf? Well, do ya? Do ya? You know, in all the excitement, Mr. Wolf, I forgot if I fired 46 or 47 arrows. Maybe I don't have any left. And the wolf's like, you don't have an arrow on your bow, so obviously you have none left. But how do you know? I lost count. Well, see, that was the glorious thing about the pistol spawning in the zone with 6 shells, is that even though I searched the entire map, we only found, I think, 20 shells maximum. So it's like, okay, you get 20 shells for the entire game. So you have to police all of your brass. There's only going to be a few car batteries in the world, and so you're going to have to, like, make sure that you don't use those up. And you got to make decisions now if you're going to get the lead from them, how you're going to manage it. There's all sort, you know, it like gives you like a whole bunch of late game stuff. But again, the normal losers all complained, it's making the game too easy. And it's like, no, it doesn't. The game has not changed. Don't worry about it. It's all going to be okay. It's all going to be okay. Trust me. Okay, maybe saying they were losers is a little bit harsh. But they're the same mob that complains about everything. You can never make them happy. It just made it more interesting. I thought it was great having the pistol in the game. Like having a single revolver with 6 shells that came in it and a few shells scattered throughout the world that you could find. It made you go, huh, maybe at some point I'll want to go to Black Rock, I'll want to go to Bleak Inlet, and actually access those and make some gunpowder, make some more bullets. You know, it'll give me something late game that I can actually accomplish. Which I thought was a brilliant thing. I thought that was so brilliant. It was like, that is content right there. Instead, they basically took it completely out of the game. They made it impossible to find flare shells in the game. Although I just got another pair of combat pants. So I've been carrying around this flare gun for pretty much the entire game since Black Rock. I've been carrying around that flare gun, and I have nothing I can do with it. Nothing I can do with it. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Donald. I always looked at it as, you know, sure, if you were finding just boxes and boxes of ammo everywhere, yeah, that's going to kind of ruin the game. But when you find a limited number of shells in a limited sphere of stuff, it doesn't ruin the game at all. It makes the game interesting, especially the late game, which is funny because the late game being boring is what most interloper players complain about. Is that there's not much to do in the late game in interloper. They're all like, oh, there's nothing to do. We need more stuff to do. So, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Let's break down our arrow. Well, some players will always be hung up on, I've survived the longest on Loper. All I have to do is go, well, there's a dude who survived for 10 years in game. So once you beat him, go ahead and come talk to me. And I've always held to the fact that surviving past day 100 or 200, once you reach that point in the game, it's not hard to survive past that. Yes, you can still die, don't get me wrong, but it's not super difficult to survive once you've reached that point in the game. Once you've reached that point in the game, you're pretty much guaranteed that you're going to survive the rest of the time. Unless you just massively F things up. You massively screw stuff up, you'll die. But generally, once you've reached that stage of the game, you're pretty well golden. Then it's all about maintenance, about making sure you don't do stupid stuff. It's all about, you know, taking your time and working through things more than like a pure survival skill aspect at that point. Let's throw these books in here. Don't need them anymore. Well, yeah, and that's the thing too. Yeah, when they created Long Dark, well, and that's the thing too, is when they created the Long Dark was created with the idea in mind that it was going to be a narrative, story-based survival game. It was not going to be an open sandbox survival. That's not how it was ever envisioned or planned for. That's not what they had in mind when they created the game in the first place. So that's all come since the creation of the game. And that's what it morphed into, and I really applaud Hinterland for running with that and not going, no, this is what our vision of the game is. We are not considering any other options. Instead, they embraced it and they went, okay, that's what people want. We're gonna give them that. And then, you know, they got custom games now where you can make it even harder to survive than it ever has been before. If you really want to go down that path, you can do the custom games. There's all sorts of settings out there now where you can really play it to a certain way if you want to. I just get tired of this stuff laying around. I know it's petty of me, but like, no. Not in my game. Not in my game, sir. Not in my game, good sir. Good day, sir. You do not get to have that in my game. Let's see if we get the stem. Oh, we got a free arrow shaft. Okay. It used to be under that crate, and now it seems to be under this crate. Yeah, baby! We got the stem, hey-o! And usually there's something underneath this crate, too.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Nothing under this crate, though, now, though. Okay, that's interesting. I spoke, and then the game said, no, I have nothing under that crate. Yeah, we got another stem. That's 4 stems now we have. So that's awesome. That is awesome possum sauce. But I'm also hungry now too. So we'll eat up our cattails. That's why I have my 20. Oh, see here's a car battery right here. That's why I have my 20 or so cattails. Another pry bar, okay. That I take from zone to zone because that's always sort of my starting food when I get somewhere. Now there might be a canister of fluid over here. There sometimes is. We'll take this cloth though first. We need that. Oh, we got no tin of fuel. That's interesting. Usually there's a jerry can sitting there with some fuel in it, but not today. Oh, we got another small arms book. Are we gonna be able to get our small arms up there? Oh, we'll get revolver firearm 3 off of that. Very nice. I like it. Liking that a lot. That makes me happy. There's a archery book here and a candy bar. A few pieces of coal. Nothing over there. Another fuse.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
You always say that, Will. And then you find a way. Because where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Hey, we got a little more water. That's always nice. Eat the stem? Yeah, I don't eat stems. Stems are disgusting. Grody. Probably won't be much in these lockers. Another pair of combat pants? Wait a second. That's 2 pair of combat pants I found just in this place. Recently, the fuel's in another place. Oh, okay. Where have they been putting the fuel now? Maybe we could make some peach pies if we found some flour. And me, I'm way too heavy. Let's drop that. Actually, that's already cured. Let's put that in here. Along with that and that. This table always bugs the heck out of me, so we're going to break it down. And this door always bugs me too, so we're going to break it down. And then we're going to eat some food. Keep looking? Okay, we'll have to keep looking. But we'll have to do that tomorrow, so.
Never been so
I have not found one flare shell in all the time I've been playing. Not a single solitary flare shell. 0. It's been kind of sad, to be honest. I'm going to keep the peaches. If we find... Wow, and the peaches are at actually at 55%. That's pretty shocking. It's pretty shocking. Yes, Lord of the Rings animated was so good. I love both The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings animated, Bruce, Ben. I love both of those. They were such good shows. They were so good, and they're so well done. All right. You have 4 shells on your run? Where have you been finding a majority of your shells, just out of curiosity? All right. Let's throw that in there. There we go. I mean, are they inside containers, or are they just sitting out on different shelves? The Summit and Forsaken Airfield. Yeah, see, Forsaken Airfield is my only hope at this point. Because I've been to the Summit already. They weren't there. There weren't any there. There were none there at all, so... Made me sad. Made me regret my life choices. We're gonna repair a couple things before it gets dark out. Get all of our clothing in tip-top shape. Only one in Forsaken Airfield. It's probably gonna be the only one I get the entire game. Which is sad. Which is super duper sad. We'll just harvest that. We got a few things to sharpen up. Gotta sharpen up a few of our tools. The Overlook Cave does have a memento cache, and at this point, Ben, every time I've been to it, it's been empty. It has nothing in it. At this point, do you need a flare gun? I don't really need one. It's just frustrating that I haven't been able to find one at all. I think that's the most frustrating thing, is just the inability to even find a flare gun at this point. Is just like, or a flare shell. I don't need it at this point, but it's nice to have sort of that in your back pocket. But you know, hey, you can't have everything, right? You Can't have it all. I'd love to have it all, but you can't have it all sometimes. It's nice to have it for that OS situation. Where you're like, oh no. Alright, well, boys and girls, we have reached the end of today's stream. We've reached the end of today's stream here on YouTube. We are going to be going over and streaming on Twitch now. It's our 7-year anniversary of streaming. And we're going to be going over to that side of the world and streaming over there. We're going to be starting out with I don't even know if I have it downloaded on my computer here or not. I do not. So I'm going to install it here. So yeah, we're going to be playing some Detroit Become Human. So I am going to be taking off from here today. Thank you so much, everyone, for the super chats, super stickers, the memberships, all that sort of stuff, for watching here on YouTube. I appreciate it so very much. Come on over to the YouTube side or the Twitch side with me. Watch some Detroit Become Human. We're also going to be playing some 7 Days to Die, some Starfield, and possibly some more Sunken Land if we aren't too tired. And until then, I will see you all later on. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you again so much for coming by and hanging out with me this morning. We'll be back tomorrow in Broken Railroad doing our stuff.